They were magically enchanted, so they also had intelligence on a basic level, so they could strategize.
They were awakened magic chickens. Oh god.
I unmute and undeafen myself to hear about magic chickens.
TLDR.
Yeah, God roll the odd.
I wish I unmuted earlier.
Canon.
TLDR, rebellion is doing rebellion things. That's all you need to know.
I want a whistle that calls geese to my location.
And Bun has a point in the voices chat.
What'd you say?
Hold on.
One, I approve. That is perfect. 10 out of 10.
Oh God.
Oh. Yes. Yeah.
Private.
I want the geese whistle.
Found private attack force. A bunch of birds with knives.
Oh dear.
Oh no! As soon as I learn, I'm gonna call geese to my
wrong?
location. As soon as I learn awaken, geese will rule the world.
No,
Am I
because,
wrong?
Because
No, you're not wrong.
because once we awaken Thor, we can give Thor a greatsword.
And it
Okay,
can
now
be
we're
just
get-
like what was that wolf's name in Dark Souls?
I honestly don't.
No, I know exactly who you're talking about. I
Sif?
don't remember his name, but I know who it is.
a wolf, you mean Sif? Or
Yes.
Yes. The best boy of Dark Souls.
The giant wolf holding a sword in his mouth.
So
Then we just need someone to cast his large on Thor.
There
I
you
appreciate
go. This is what I'm looking for.
I appreciate the Lord of the Rings clip, but I see that, and the first thing that comes to my hand is the Stampede theme from Lion King.
You enjoyed that?
Da 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 da.
Make sure that it's
They
from
have
the
a
original Lion
vanguard.
King, not from the remake.
Of
Oh, yeah.
course.
By the way, guys, we are live.
Hi, everybody.
yeah.
I'm trying to warn us.
So I am going to begin my recap. So last time, staring down a dimly lit hallway after fighting through waves of Umbra Clan guards, the party finally made their way to the open gate where the Crusher, right-hand man, and the Mutilator was waiting for them. Proving he was more intelligent than he looked, he brought out his own hand-picked mercenaries outside of the Umbra Clan to assist him in battle. After a few quips being thrown around, the Crusher revealed his true name, Rhagradd Grimms, now possibly being linked to Johnathan Grimms of the Abyssal Pirates. The fight proved to be more dangerous than either side expected, though with our party coming out on top, Crusher was forced to flee through the open gate, asking Orcus for assistance. However, despite his pleas, nothing happened, and the party heard Orcus's voice for the first time through the gate, merely laughing as if this was all just entertainment for him. Anoran quickly sealed the gate before anything worse happened, ending the fight, and the collection of spirits in Wintervale's west side finally fulfilling, ending the fight and the collection of the spirits on Wintervale's west side, finally fulfilling their original job of closing the gates on the island. Still, there was much and more still happening around them. Most immediate was Mietrich's circumstances, being held captive by the frost giants to the north. However, she claims to be in no real immediate danger and is actually being treated very well due to her and Dart surviving and even winning matches in the frost giant arena, earning their respect as warriors. But the question remains if they're still technically prisoners despite their newfound status, and the party seeks to find out for themselves. But first, their supplies and money are running low. Intent on giving Cyrus a much-needed break from adventuring, they chose to meet up with the pirates and prepare for their next adventure. And that is where we come back to the game. So let me go on ahead and get... let's see. Yeah, this, I think this is a good song for the moment here. Considering you all are still out in the middle of the icy, frozen wastes.
You're still crackly, Kagura.
Then, before I do anything else, I shall try and fix that again. Okay, let's see. Try that. And, yeah, I did all that. That's weird. Am I better now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh, that was weird. Alright, well. Alright. So, it is still the late evening from before. You all had finished talking essentially to Esteem. And Belle and Ren are still out together on the boulder outside. I figured since they had quite a lot of time to discuss things near the end, I didn't want the evening to completely end without going back inside and checking in on everyone else. So, if there is anything to discuss about future plans, any other developments, anything of the sort, now is the time. Ren and Belle, of course, are outside, so they will not, unless they want to just jump right on in and walk into the building, they can, but I'm assuming that this is going to be for everyone that's currently inside, so I'm going to pass it off to everyone inside right now. And I feel like somebody's about to cast a spell that's going to cause an explosion here on this. What is going on?
No. Just reminding myself what the range of the
spawner.
cube is.
It's 15 feet, isn't it?
Well, remember, you also have a burning fireplace.
Oh, true. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, you're technically fine. I'll just flat out tell you, you are nice and comfortably warm as the fireplace roars on inside the house.
Bossman, Rebellions and Ren are waiting for you to summon them.
Really? Okay, let me try that again.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 players again. All right. There we go.
There they are.
I'm going to adjust the exposure a little bit just so y'all can see yourselves a bit better. Okay. All right. So, it is Cyrus, Evelyn, Anaran, Chase, and Kaylee, and Skylert, and Thor, and Sue are all inside. Of course, if nobody has anything they want to talk about, we can just move on to the next scene.
Yeah.
I feel
think
like that's for the best. 'Cause
That's for the
we
best?
talked
Okay.
about pretty much all we wanted to talk about.
All right. So, as far as the roleplay chat on Discord, is there anything that needs to be brought up?
I can't think of anything. Can you guys?
No, I mean, we had our nice little concert, but other than that, not much.
Okay. So,
I mean, the only thing I really need to do is hide whatever's left of the barrel.
R.I.P.
Alright.
Barrow.
The last thing I need is these fucking morons finding out that I became a practicing alcoholic too.
Look, Kaylee already has a practicing alcoholic that's a boyfriend. She doesn't really care.
Yeah, but you guys yelled at Ren over this.
so
I mean,
then am I in understanding that you all have decided that you're going to go to the pirates then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At
So,
least meeting them.
all right. So, essentially
Well,
what
we're
happened...
meeting up with the pirates.
Well, then I
We're
have
not
some...
backtracking back towards where the rebellion base is.
Right.
We're contacting them to meet up with us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry
On the
you
way
had
to the
clarify
flashback.
that.
And that's what I figured.
Yes. I'm just
So-
making sure.
Yep. So I had prepared for that. So this is what is going to happen. So we'll just say that it is the following morning. And Cyrus steps up and says, okay, so I think that they're actually nearby. Thing is that they have brought the ship up to the shore, and they haven't really found a good enough place to dock yet. But I think I have that covered. He just kind of reaches in his pocket and pulls out a coin. He's like, you remember that incident at the tower?
Oh, yes, we remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm very familiar. Good shot, but nearly crushed me, but you did good.
Sorry about that. But instant lifeboat. So, so all we gotta do is just head on over the coast. I'll just give this thing a good old flip, and we'll hop on in and head on over. And
I was on God thinking that, I'm thinking, how's a tree gonna help? For a second, I forgot
You actually
about
thought that we
those.
were going to be sitting on a tree in the cold ocean?
No,
I forgot he had the fucking dinghy.
I'm actually with Rebellions on this because I only thought of the tree.
Works.
I've
It's
also
a
got
swan
even,
boat.
I've also got even better news. They
What's that?
they parked off in the area where the warmth is, so we won't be freezing to death.
Ah, good.
All right. Kaylee, you need to talk to them about maybe lashing some arrow elementals to the bottom of their ship so that gravity becomes a matter of opinion for their boat and they don't have to worry about the parking job anymore.
Probably talk to Vix about it. Should probably be able to create something.
I'm gonna assume that you're inside now.
I mean, that'd be a fairly strong assumption.
Okay.
I mean, a fairly easy assumption.
All right.
Yeah.
I
Especially
don't want to
since
assume for
she-
Ren because Ren does Ren things. So.
Yeah, well, Bill, you're coming with me to see Vix when we get there, cause you're the one with the Warforged in your bag of holding. So you can talk to her about that when we get there. How's that sound?
Yeah, I also have these ballistas, and I need to talk to her about something else now that I'm down to only 2.
Wait, we had only 2. I thought you had more than just 3.
No.
No, I only had 3, but one of them got blown up by your dude's by the cliff jumper's boyfriend.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll let you have that one for now. All right, kid.
For now.
Lead us there.
All right. So, let's see.
You know-
Well,
Which reminds me.
we're going to just load in. We're just going to skip the whole travel phase because that's just fluff.
Alright. But
So
that
let me-
reminds me, Kaylee, is there anyone on your ship that's actually good with money?
Like good at spending it or good at keeping it? Or
Good at keeping track of it. A bookkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
Rito?
I've heard he's good at finding it. I have not heard he's good at keeping it.
No, he's good at keeping it.
Track of
He's
it.
very good at keeping it.
He's
He
good
makes
at-
sure that he keeps it.
Are you sure?
Keep
I-
money.
I am 100% sure.
I thought the term was he's good at hoarding it.
All right, then I need to have a discussion with him.
Either Rito or Grimms, I would
Yep.
assume.
It'd be Grimms.
Yeah.
Well, that would make sense, actually.
Oh, good, another role I don't have to take over. Oh, thank God.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be talking to Grimms anyways, so if we need to talk to him, we can go together.
Sure. But
I need
I'm
to talk
not.
to you too.
I'm not 100% on telling him that I need him to write up an invoice for me to give to his brother for the cost of that ballista.
Well, let's find out if he's actually a brother of his.
I was
first.
going to say, Crusher seems to be a full orc. There's a high chance he's not a brother.
They could be half
Oh,
silver.
wait.
Also that.
No, I think I know what he's driving at.
Mhm.
Hot dog
Oh.
Grimms.
Let's just figure out what's going on first.
Yep.
Fair enough. Look at the ship.
Damn it, there's no point to giving a deadbeat a fucking invoice. He's not gonna pay for that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
While we're heading over there, Chase is handing one dose of each of the powders and one vial of the instant drunk alcohol to give to Anaran to give to Nahiri because he knows that's where Anaran is going.
All right.
Anaran, you're too predictable.
Shots.
Why'd you give him the insta-drunk alcohol for this? To make
is-
more of it?
Yes,
Or...
yes, to
Yes.
make more of it.
Mhm.
Ooh.
I don't have time to analyze it, so the only other person I can ask is Nahiri. But I have somebody else I gotta talk to, so I'm saving time by having Anaran do it.
All right.
Different directions, ain't it?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, ah.
Getting things all set up again. Apologies.
No problem.
Oh God, Vix is above deck. What happened?
She's just angrily waiting for you.
Well, I
Well,
mean, go ahead, Charles.
And he's only on lookout.
I don't see
All right.
everybody.
I thought she was building an action figure for that.
Oh no.
For whatever reason, this particular song doesn't have an extended version of itself, which is really weird considering the game that it's from and how old the song is. But I'm just going to have to just dump a bunch of versions of this into this and see how long it lasts, and then I'll just do it again. All right. So
I thought
you'll
you could make a bot loop a song.
Yeah, I thought so too, but apparently this particular one doesn't have a command to loop a song.
Huh.
Only shuffle a playlist. I'm quite upset.
BMO has a repeat option, but BMO's broken at the moment.
Oh well, I'll look into that some other time. Right now, this works. So, y'all scuttle up on your little swan boat. It doesn't have a little swan head. I'm sorry. I don't have a swan head to use, so this is the best I can do.
Boy,
Just
this
a-
one head.
I know, immersion, but this is the best I can do. So,
Find it.
y'all scuttle up, and a drop ladder has been dropped down for you. So you all are able to climb up and get on board the ship on this nice sunny day off the coast of Wintervale. Upon getting up on top, onto the top deck, you can immediately see Nami, who has set up some kind of a set of bundle of straws up against one of the masts and is currently practicing her martial arts against it. Up towards the top left, you can find Grimms and Nahiri talking to each other. And to the top right, you can see Vix and Ryudo talking to each other. The rest could appear to be underground. Or below deck. Underground, yes. Below deck. So,
I don't know.
so right now, I think it's a good idea if we set up a
Click.
roleplay
How
initiative.
the hell? I'm guessing.
Shift click.
Yeah.
Shift click. There you go.
Like, I see you guys struggling down there with moving your shit.
14 for my roleplay initiative.
All right. Notes here.
Hey.
12.
Son of a gun!
What did you get, Charles?
Either really high or really low.
That'd be a nat 20.
You got a nat 20?
Oh no! Yeah, I feel you. I really get annoyed when I roll really high in RP initiative.
Oh, hey, that's a 20.
She's like, I don't want to go first.
It's not combat. I don't need to go first.
You know, you could just actually request to roleplay last.
Yeah, but also if I go last, some things might go ahead too far ahead in some regards.
So he just wants to be in the middle.
Well, hold your turn until whenever you want to go, then, Charles.
Yeah. Basically, I hold my roleplay.
Do a roundabout way of doing that.
All right, I'm just gonna go down the list and ask everyone their final numbers. Skylar.
14.
Okay. Anaran.
20.
Chase.
12.
Kaylee.
20.
Charles.
Technically 21.
Ren.
6.
Bell.
8.
All right. Between Anaran and Kaylee, do you want to go together or do you want to be separate?
I think our targets are in the same spot, so
So you want to go as a group?
I
I guess
guess.
so.
All right. All right. All right. So that makes Skylert. That's Chase. Then Bell. Then Ren. All right. So. And with. Whoop. And with Cyrus taking the rear, coming up behind you, he just leaves the little dinghy in the ocean for now, just in case. So we are going to begin, unless Charles, you would like to hold for something to happen later that you're interested in. You tell me.
I'm gonna hold until after Kaylee and Aaron.
All right, so you want them to go ahead of you then. All right. So after them, before Scott. Got it. So Anaran and Kaylee.
I'm just gonna let, I'm doing Psy Whispers for Anaran, Chase, and Bell.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you go up the stairs and you find that Grimms and Nahiri are talking to each other by themselves. And of course, as soon as Grimms sees Kaylee coming up the steps, he immediately just holds up his finger to Nahiri, goes over to Kaylee, and wraps his arms around her and gives her a big old squeezy hug. Hey!
Hello.
Good to see you're doing
back.
okay.
Jeez.
Hold on. Hey, Rihanna! Your girlfriend's back!
I
And
think he's busy.
like a shot, he just starts
Never mind.
dashing right on over and just appears right next to you in about 0.23 seconds. And I need you to roll for dexterity dexterity check.
I can imagine. I can see. He didn't even go down the stairs. He just shot as like a ballista across the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
So please roll for your dexterity.
I rolled a nat 20.
So basically, as he fires himself towards you, he doesn't collide right into you. You just kind of step right over to the side as the heat-seeking Ryudo missile just goes flying and crashes right into the wall behind.
Wah.
And all you get here is
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm assuming he got tangled in that rope stuff, which apparently looks like fish.
Yep.
It's sea turtles and fish.
Yep. So his legs are just kind of kicking out one side. His face is up against the wall.
Well, I'll help him out.
All right, so we'll just say you easily grab hold of him, tug on his legs, then pop, he comes right on off. And he turns around and he just gives you a big ol' hug. And so many kisses.
It hasn't been that long.
I don't care.
It's been maybe a day.
I don't care. Look, I'm just happy to see you, okay? Just allow me to have this.
Fine.
Yay! Just kind of, again, gives you a big squeezy hug. Just kind of poking at your hood and your mask a little bit like, you know, you don't need those around here, right?
Yeah, I don't know why you gave me this model.
All right, then I'll fix that. Hold on. There you go.
And Katie vanished that day.
I'm excited for this polymorph thing that we're gonna get with Tailspire.
I know.
We
it's
can
gonna be
actually
great.
change
It's gonna be
our
great.
characters.
It'll be like on tabletop, and you can just swap between them.
Yeah. So, well, you can hold on to me. I just need to go talk to Grimms, okay?
Oh, don't mind me. I'll just be right here.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Vix is just kind of following along, almost as if she's trying to follow Ryudo. Only she stops, happen to see Chase, and she just looks at Ryudo, looks back at Chase, back at Ryudo, back at Chase. It's like, he can wait.
Well,
So, all right. So, now the group is +1.
I'll let Anran do what he wants first.
Honey. We got some new stuff for you.
So what now? You got new stuff for me?
Yeah. He'll take out the little bottle of insta-drunk alcohol. Chase was wondering if you could make more of this.
Hold on, I'm gonna lower the music for myself a little bit. It's kind of loud. Kind of have that in the background. There we go. All right, so she takes a look at it and kind of swirls it around. It's like, can you explain more about what this is?
It's alcohol. Remember the alcohol that we had an entire tankard of, but Ryudo drank all of it?
Oh, did you bring more?
Ryudo!
And Anaran just puts his hand on top of Ryudo's head.
I wasn't going to take it from you. I was just curious.
Chase was wondering if you could make more.
Oh. Ryudo just kind of looks over slowly at Nahiri and starts nodding his head. It's like, well, I suppose if it's a request from you and an order from the captain, I'll do what I can. Although I'm not exactly an expert in brewing alcohol, but I'm sure that the process is very similar to other forms of alchemy, so I'll do what I can, I hope.
I can try to help with that, the brewing part. I'm not so sure about the magic part.
Ryudo actually turns around and is like, you know, I've actually had a hand in trying something like that myself. I could probably help.
I don't need you helping, only to drink all of it.
I'm not gonna drink all of it. This is apparently important to you, so, you know, if she can make more, then I'll wait for the more to be made.
Anaran just looks at him, then where's the first tankard?
I should probably go fix this.
Now then. Also this, we found some stuff after we dealt with a very specific person. He holds up the 3 bags of dust. Four bags of dust.
Ooh, what's all this?
This one heals, this one paralyzes?
Paralyzes, one poisons, and one does something to armor.
Yeah, so that's what that does.
Hmm.
He was also wondering if you could try to find a way to recreate this.
Well, let me
At least
take a
come up
look
with-
at what it is.
Yeah, or at least come up with the recipe so Chase can do it.
So she takes hold of the bag and just kind of does the removes the string, to open up the bag and takes a look inside. She takes a couple of fingers and just takes a slight little pinch of the green stuff. It's like, okay, so it looks like it's some sort of dehydrated potion of some kind. Interesting. The applications can mean that it could be spread throughout the air. People could breathe it in. Very interesting. I think that this might solve a bit of a problem that I've been having. How on earth did you manage to come across this?
Well, about that. Kaylee, do you want to be the one to speak?
Well, we went after one of the guys that Sky is looking for. And they had these kind of powder things that they were shooting at each other.
Okay, so what? They were tying it to arrows or something,
Arrows.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, basically firing it. There's some there that are deadly, like poison. Some there that actually heal. Some that, like, paralyze. I don't know.
That sounds...
I can't remember what each of them does.
Grimms actually looks over towards you, Kaylee, as you're saying that, and he asks you a question. This technique, I actually remember quite well. I have a very important question for you.
Uh-huh.
Who was firing these?
They were archers, but they were orc archers.
That's what I thought.
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
What's that?
We may have run into someone who might be related to. Do you know a guy named, Rhagradd Grimms?
Rhagradd? Wait. Rhagradd?
Rhagradd, sorry.
Why?
He's working for the Mutilator.
He's what?
He may have been the direct cause of one of our friend's murdered wife.
Yeah.
I see. Could you,
He goes by the Crusher now.
Could you, excuse me for a moment? So, Grimms starts to walk away, and Ryudo's like, Grimms, wait! And Ryudo goes after him, however, Grimms is still moving away. I wish I could move them both at the same time. But he essentially goes over to the corner, and Ryudo goes right after him.
Nahiri.
She's just kind of watching the two of them, a little concerned. Sorry, I don't exactly know what's going on, but...
I have a faint idea of what the connection is. I gotta ask, what's the progress with the depetrification?
Actually, it's coming along very well. I'd say that I should probably manage to get a breakthrough in it within a couple of days.
Oh, good. We can at least probably hopefully get Milena, because she'll probably like seeing her home country not freezing fucking cold.
Yeah, about that. It's just so nice here now. That's really incredible what you guys have done.
Oh, you're gonna hear a lot of it from Cyrus.
Why?
He has a lot of stories to tell.
He has a lot of stories to tell. They're good stories. They might be a tiny bit exaggerated. Maybe. I'd be a little wary about this, but he did good. He did a lot of good work. He even took down a Minotaur. Or helped take down a Minotaur.
He took down a Minotaur? Well, little Cyrus is growing up pretty quickly.
Yep, all it took was a few ballista bolts to the shoulders.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, look, so, you know one of the crystals? The crystal that we had you, scout out?
Oh, the one that was at the edge, yes.
Yeah, we found out why it was indestructible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was, I don't know how much you know about Dullahans, or Dullahans, or however the pronunciation is. We had to kill...
What? Did you meet one? She's looking all excited. She, like, gets right up in your face. Her hands are clasped together. She's got stars in her eyes. Like, you met a Dullahan?
Anaran then recalls, oh, right, she actually enjoys this kind of stuff, so she would know. Yes! Cyrus managed to kill it.
Oh my god, Cyrus! Cyrus is just talking to everybody, just kind of gloating about everything that he did. He's like, yeah! I'm proud of you! Thanks! I'm surprised you're able to hear about all my exploits and my adventures from all the way up there. Yeah, Anaran's telling me about how you took down the Dullahan. Oh, I've got more to tell you about that. Do not worry.
This is also after we had to save him about 4 times, but he did good.
I have no doubt he'll probably leave out all that information.
Oh, yes. Everything about it. Don't worry, though. He had a good wake-up call. Yeah.
And, well, that all aside, as much as I would really like to know more about that, I'm a little concerned about Grimms right now. What just happened?
So, he kind of, like, gently pulls on her, like, sleeve to, like, come in close.
Okay.
We're pretty sure the Crusher is either A, big brother, or B, his dad.
He's never said anything about anybody from his clan before. So
Don't know if he's very proud of it.
Considering who he is and where he came from, he's really not. He hasn't told us all everything. I think Ryudo's the only one that knows everything, but he essentially was, how do I put this? Ousted by his own clan for wanting to pursue knowledge over power.
Yeah. I can understand and see why this might be a bit of a shock.
So, I don't know any other details other than that, but I have a feeling that him hearing about this person is not going over very well for him.
Well, not now, but I'll definitely give him some therapy for it.
I'm not entirely sure the type of therapy that you give for me is really going to help with somebody like him.
Oh.
He's a very intelligent and wise person, but he can sometimes be far more stubborn than the captain.
Oh, I've dealt with paladins. I think I might know a way to help him. In fact, Nami might also know.
Why would helping paladins help with him?
You meant barbarian, didn't you, Nick?
No. I said paladin. I meant what I said.
Okay.
As I told you before, my big sister, she's a paladin, but she has the temperament of a barbarian. He kind of like shivers. Oh boy. I know a few ways that could help.
Well,
You?
I would say maybe wait and see how. Yeah, don't impose yourself on him because if I know him, he's going to want to keep every single thing locked up in his own head and not try to bother anyone.
Oh, trust me. He kind of looks down at Ren. I'm starting to slowly get used to that.
Well,
anyway, how have you been?
we will have her and Anaran kind of catch up as we move over towards the corner where Grimms is essentially just silently leaning on the rail, looking out as Rito is trying to talk to him without any response. And Kaylee, of course, is right there behind. So, Kaylee, we pass it over to you.
I was trying to think of what to say.
Well, let me kind of help a little bit. So, yeah, Grimms is not talking. He is just completely staring blankly out into the sea. Ryudo has his hand on his shoulder and is essentially like, look, you didn't expect to run into them again. Especially not Rhagradd. And if he is somebody that is causing all these problems that Kaylee and the rest of her crew is working with, then perhaps it was inevitable. After all, some things you just can't get away from, you know? But you can't just turn your head away from this situation. If he's here, then he's here. Are you going to ignore it, or are you going to want to do something about it? So, Kaylee, you would definitely see Grimms just kind of gripping the railing a little bit more tightly, but is still not saying anything. So, Rito happens to notice that you're there and turns around. Like, I don't know what to say to get through to him.
I need to know if we're going to have to take him into custody or not.
Take who into custody? I assume you mean Rhagradd, right? Not Grimms.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, if I don't want to be killing anyone that none of us here want to be killed.
Well, that's unfortunately not my call on this. Here, let's follow me over here. Let's give him some space. So, Grimms has told me a little bit about his upbringing, and Rhagradd is the chief of his clan.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, they aren't related by blood, other than the fact that they are the same clan. They treat each other as a family of sorts in that way. So, the fact that he was the chief of the Grimms family, well, considering what happened to Grimms, he's not exactly happy to hear that somebody of his past is back to haunt him again. After all, what they did to him isn't exactly something that he wants repeated.
Well, I can assure you that he probably has no idea that Johnathan's even here.
I would certainly hope so, because if that's the case, he's going to actually be wanting to hunt him down. Because deserters from the clan are essentially wanted by the clan. So the less he knows about Grimms, the better. But at the same time, if he's going around doing these things that you're saying, opening these gates, causing this much of a problem to this archipelago, then I have a feeling that a clash may happen at some point, especially if we're going to be out there helping you.
Well, wouldn't that make Rhagradd a deserter as well? Seeing as he ran off with the Mutilator?
That's assuming that he ran off with the Mutilator on his own. You said that there were other orcs there, right?
That's true.
I have a feeling that he and his entire clan have joined up in league with him.
Well, I guess that gives us another reason to kill this guy.
I want you to be absolutely careful around this man, okay?
Why?
Just the things that Grimms has told me about, as far as the things that he's done. He's a little unhinged from what I hear.
I mean, he's running around with a guy named the Mutilator. I think that makes him already unhinged enough.
You know what? I think you're probably right on that one. But for right now, give Grim some space. I think he needs some time to process this and come to a conclusion of what he wants to do in this regard for a moment.
Alright.
So, if I know him, he's going to be looking over at the ocean for a little bit, probably go up into his room and try and cheer himself up with one of his colorful books. And maybe scarf down an entire cake or two. So, you know that
I'll make sure to make him some sweets for later.
Honestly, that friend of yours, the elf one over there, Anaran, if you're going to make some sweets, why not get some help from him? It seems like Nahiri really likes it, so why not make a whole bunch?
Okay.
Perception check.
All right.
I'll just outright tell him through side whispers. Hey,
Okay.
let's make some sweets for Grimms. He's probably gonna need a pick me up. That's probably the best way to calm him down at this moment.
Sweets.
Now,
Incense.
Maybe
it.
something from your homeland.
Okay, I'll make something that my big brother had.
if I
Although I
might
don't
actually
know.
make a suggestion as well, definitely something to surprise him would be nice. Something that he's never had before to kind of reinvigorate things in his mind, but at the same time, something comforting. And you wouldn't know it to look at him, but he really likes strawberry.
This is why he's my big brother.
So maybe a strawberry cake or something.
Alright. Can do that.
Yeah, that'll cheer him up.
Don't get involved.
Honestly, at this point, I'm leaving it to you.
Okay. I mostly said that in teasing because I know how you are in the kitchen.
Oh, I know. But on this case, I'll leave it to you. Besides, somebody's gonna man the helm.
Alright.
So,
And then I'll leave it at that.
yeah, so Ryudo and Kaylee go back to Anaran and Nahiri, and Ryudo goes over to the gigantically oversized helm. And even though they're anchored, he just kind of puts his hands on. I was like, it's actually been a while since I held on to these. So now, Charles, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, considering the kind of mindset right now that she's in,
All right. So, yeah, you basically walk up the stairs. You see that Grimms is over in the corner, and Ryudo is at the helm, and Kaylee, Anaran, and Nahiri are all there. Of course, Nahiri is very close to Anaran. Looks like that they're whispering about a couple things. Although, I'm sure at this point they're probably somewhat stepped away, unless Anaran wants to continue having his head really, really close to her chest.
He can get that basically whenever just by asking for a hug. So,
God damn it, you're right, you cheater.
Especially with how tall she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is tall. I remember that she was actually, I made her like 6'1", I think.
She's 6'4". I'm 5'7".
Oh.
Oh.
I'm 4'11".
Give me 150 years and I'll be 6'5".
Anyway, so Charles, this is the scene that you're on, that you arrived to.
Hey, Harry, how are you doing on the specification on the statues?
Oh, that was actually brought up just a moment ago. I've got good news. Within a couple of days, I should have something that should work on one of them.
All right. Because due to some things that Sky mentioned, and that I know some where her brother might be. With what's going on where her brother might be, I'm thinking that she might be safer on the ship than me trying to bring her over there.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, considering that, if my guess is right, her brother might be in Zadoria at the moment.
Zadoria? Huh. Okay. Well, if you think that she's going to be safe here, of course, we do have enough room to make more accommodations if necessary, but it's going to be ultimately up to her as well as the rest of the group. We can't force them to stay here. I mean, we could, but then we'd become the pirates that we don't want to be. She just kind of looks over, it's like, yeah, we're not kidnappers. Not yet, at least. I really don't want to do that. That sounds bad.
Boy, are you know.
I'm not saying. I'm pretty sure you kidnapped Kaylee's heart.
Oh, damn, you're right. Well, shit, now I gotta rethink about things. Damn, I'm a kidnapper.
Stole my joke from back in Croy.
I was waiting for that joke.
Well,
Us rebellions.
hello.
He might
Well-
have died.
Well, that's just something to think about, at least for now.
Well, I can assure you that they are all safe here still, and we will keep them safe as long as they want to remain here. But they are bounty hunters, and we are wanted, so it'll be very interesting once they wake up. But based off of the testimony given to me about Milena, I have no doubt things will be fine.
Trust me. I'll talk to them and make sure they know the situation they're in. Once we're able to get them all out, that is.
Well, that'll save me some time because I was going to do the same thing. So, hey, if you would like to, go for it. I'll just kind of stand in the corner and look at them menacingly.
Rito, please don't.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Oh wait, it's Ryudo. I thought it was Nahiri talking. Never mind.
Sorry. That's what happens when you voice everyone else in the world.
Yeah, I know.
This is kind of true. Well,
You're preaching to a choir from which you will get limited sympathy.
I see. Thank you. Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. My Discord crashed.
ah,
Oh, so it wasn't the computer this time.
Nope.
Anyway,
well, I'm gonna go below deck to check to kind of keep an eye on them a bit more.
Well, if you do that, as Ryudo looks over to Evelyn, you'll probably run into Thornick and our new recruit down there having a nice game of dragon chess. I think Agatha is actually getting a little comfortable here.
That's good.
So, They were at, last I saw them, they were actually on the table right down the stairs. So you can't miss them. They're literally right next to your petrified buddies.
And with that, you take a leave, and I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. So then that would mean that it's Skylar's turn.
Yep. I'm already down here. Came to find him.
Alright, so Evelyn, you actually go downstairs and you find that Skylar's already there, along with if I can get the camera to work with me. Oh. Why is the... Oh, that's why. I had the lock on. There we go. Now I can see better. All right, so you can see Thornick and Agatha are actually playing a rousing game of dragon chess over some drinks. And Agatha's got a big smile on her face, just laughing. Thornick actually is looking a little cross right now. He's like, huh, I haven't played against somebody this good in quite some time. How did you do that? It's like, just nothing. When you got all kinds of time to kill, you learn how to play these games pretty well.
Seems like you met your match there, Thornick, as he says as he comes down to the view.
Oh, no! He just takes out his smithing hammer and hits the tail with it. Oh, he ain't seen nothing yet. Come on, another round, Missy. Oh, no problem. Let's go.
Seems like you two haven't changed that much. But Agatha, I come with good news.
Oh, good news? What is it?
Yeah. Well, as you can probably see from the bruise on my face, he points to it, we took care of that second soul gate.
Oh, that's good news indeed. Wait, what happened to your face?
Let's just say I kind of got hit in the head. My helmet took the blow for it mostly, but yeah, metal against skin still hurts.
Ooh. Well, hold on a second. She just kind of reaches out, puts her hand right on your bruise. It kind of hurts a little bit because, you know, it's a bruise. It's like, okay, just hold still for a second, could you?
Okay, kid.
All right, so, yep, her hand glows a little bit, and she pulls away. Alrighty, you're all fixed.
Yeah, thanks for that. So,
yeah, of course.
Have you been enjoying the sunlight here?
Oh, it is absolutely to die for. Why, oh why are we still stuck in so much cold and misery on most of the island?
Well, there's a reason for that. My companions and I, we took down one of the ice pillars. It seems there's like a spirit protecting each one, I believe.
I see. So those things that I saw all over the island, those were the things that were causing this permafrost?
That's correct, my young friend. That is correct.
Well,
But
damn, if I had known it at the time, I would have probably wanted to get power to take those things down instead of the bird.
Trust me, kid, you probably would have not lasted long without some help. It took all of it down at one spirit, and even then, we had to face off against the bird, as it were.
I see. Well, nonetheless, that's one down, and I remember seeing 3 others. So, are you gonna go take the rest of them down?
That we are, kid. That we are. But until then, I want you to stay on the ship unless we absolutely need you, okay?
To be fair, I kinda am glad I'm here and not on the island. I mean, I do want to get back at that thing, but I'm starting to get a little addicted to this warmth and this sunshine. It's nice to be able to feel some light and heat that's not from a fire.
Wait till we get to Dales. You'll feel warmth and sunlight there plenty. Turns back to Thornick. So, how well has she been adjusting to life on the sea for now?
Thornick is in the middle of contemplating a move, even if it's his very, very first one. He's like, what? Sorry, what just happened?
Has she been getting used to being on the ship, my friend?
Well, unless you're blind as a bat, I'm pretty sure you can see for yourself. You can look, just look at her, and yeah, literally, if you look at her, she's got a big old smile on her face, like she seems the happiest she's been in a long time.
Guys, if I can stop floating in midair for a second, thank you, Tailspire. He's gonna give a genuine smile as well. Good. You didn't deserve what you went through, kid. I'm glad that you're actually happy here.
Oh, I'm absolutely loving it. Not just the heat, not just the light, but you are right. These folks here are actually not too bad. Well, thank you very much for that, but honeyed words is not going to stop me for absolutely destroying you this round. Bring it on, Beardy.
How many times have you beaten him, Agatha?
Let's see. We played about 5 games now, and that was my 3rd out of 5. So I'm in the lead.
Well. Congratulations there, kid.
That last one was just, it was a fluke. It was a fluke. Oh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that one.
How about you two make this a little bit more interesting? After the final round, the winner has to make a delicious cake for the person.
I'm not really good at baking things. I'm good at making things. Well, then, that just means that my victory's assured, is it? I will have you know I will learn. Alrighty, then put your money where your mouth is. Bring it!
Are you certain that you don't want to lose this now? Or are you certain that you want to take this wager now, my friend? She looks like she knows what she is doing.
Oh, she knows what she's doing, all right. But I've still got some things up my own sleeve. I haven't actually done the same play that I did years ago to win me that jackpot. Just you wait and see. I'll get you this time. Yeah. Keep blowing that hot air that you usually do.
Give him a break now, Agatha. He's a good dwarf at heart. Speaking of which...
I can't give him a break. If I do, he'll absolutely stomp all over this. Yeah, she knows her opponent.
Fair enough. He's just smiling. He's just happy to see that the kid actually has a place here. You know, once this is over and done with, I could probably teach you a game that Dales is known for when we get there.
Oh? Well, who are you talking about to? Both of them?
Agatha. Yeah, why not both of them?
All right. Ooh, a new one. I don't know, maybe I might have heard of this one. What game are you talking about?
I'm trying to think of what game would actually not be unfamiliar to them. Well, have you ever heard of a game where you throw a couple of heavy horseshoes around?
You mean horseshoes?
Yes, that one, but a little bit more technically advanced, as we say. You need strong physical geek for it. Trying to think of a name for it. Oh, crap!
It's literally called horseshoes.
Yeah, just screw it. Yes, it's basically horseshoes.
But, Thornick isn't impressed, but Agatha's looking at her like, there's a game where you take these horseshoes and you throw them? Who you throw them at?
Well, you don't throw them at anybody. That would give them a concussion. I'll give you a rundown.
Oh, that sounds boring.
Agatha, who puts his hand on his shoulder, you don't want to hurt anybody unless they're bad. Remember that now, alright?
What if it's somebody in a set of stocks? Can we throw horseshoes at them then?
Only if they're a criminal and only if they did something irredeemably bad.
Then I'll take you up on this game. It sounds fun.
Yeah, good lass. My old man would kill me if I let you just hit anybody in the head with it.
Well, I better not kill you. I'll just bring you back. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. I promised. Sorry. Looks like you're gonna have to stay dead.
Nah, we have ways of bringing people back from the dead that's not necromancy, but the point is, you're gonna have a good time with everybody here. I know that.
Well, Thornick's been...
Necromancy's just a healer that's late.
Well, I've been taking the time to kind of get to know everybody one after another, and right now I promise to spend the day with Thornick, and as you can see, this is what's come of it, but quite frankly, it's so much fun. Yeah. Keep grinning. Keep grinning.
Well, if that's the case, have you spoken with Nami? She could teach you a few things about martial arts while I'm away.
Oh, that I actually promised to spend the day with her tomorrow.
Good lass. He ruffles her hairband. Just don't overbear everybody, alright?
She just kind of holds a finger up and is like, watch the hair, mister.
Oh, yeah.
I was a necromancer at one point.
Like, I was a necromancer at one point. I'll turn you into a skeleton.
And you know what would happen if you did that, and Ren would not be happy.
Can't
yes,
lose your
close
medical
eyes.
license if you never have one to begin with. Big donk.
She just kind of takes a fist and just hits you in the shoulder like, I'm just teasing with you. It's all good.
He's smiling a little bit, and in his head he's thinking, yep, she's gonna fit right in at home. And that's where I'm gonna pass it off to the next person, because I'm pretty sure I went over 10. Sorry, everybody.
You were actually just a little bit over, but yeah, we're good. Chase, you are up.
Hey, Vix, how you been?
Oh, hey! So, yeah, sorry about that. I was talking to Ryudo, getting some information about him for the project. But I saw you come up and I was like, he's probably going to want to talk to the bunny rabbit for a little bit. So, yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you?
Well, pretty good. Took a giant explosion to the face from a humanoid-sized robot.
And you walked away unscathed.
Oh, well, a good night's rest, and I was mostly okay. Belle, could you get the other one out, please?
Other one, what?
Belle?
I'm sorry, I went to refill my drink. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, catch me up there. Like, I was only gone for like
Take
a
out
minute.
the
but-
Warforged from the portable hold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna open up this napkin in front of her, stretch it out to 3 feet wide, and shake it a little bit. And a whole bunch of robot scraps gonna fall out and at her feet.
Men carry around the weirdest purses, but what is all that?
No, it's a napkin. It's a person
Yeah.
napkin.
Some parts from the one that blew up, and then there should be a whole actual, mostly complete body there.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
It is a napkin. I'm gonna wipe her face with it. For saying that.
That's it. Oh, health there, Belle, but okay.
You roll something? Yeah, as you take the napkin and wipe her already very clean face with it, she just kind of narrows her eyes and stares at you and says, if it weren't for the fact that you brought me presents, I would actually have you drowned right now.
Oh, by the way, what can you do with this? I'm also gonna stretch it out again and drop a fucking ballista.
Jeez!
I
I'll
am
give
a
you one
very
of those.
resourceful man. Can you make... And I'm gonna drop more shit. I'm gonna drop the ammo out. Can you make the tips of these explode, by the way?
Oh, geez, easily.
Good. I want explosive tip bolts for these things.
Oh yeah, I came up with an explosive arrow for Kaylee too. Remember, forgot about that.
Yeah. I want to make these go boom like cannons.
Well, that's
Only the highest scientific terms are used here.
well, making the tips of things go boom is something that... Wait a minute. I know what I'm about to say, and I'm going to stop right there. Yes.
No, say
it. So, enough about the explosive tips. What is this? As she's kind of poking at the scrap remains of the robot. As looking back over to Chase, like, you said that one of these exploded in your face?
It grappled me and then decided to self-destruct.
Huh. And he got alive, or
Yeah.
at least a whole one, too?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I
Yeah,
could
they're-
combine the two of them
yeah.
to become one super robot.
That would be amazing, but our artificer's been slacking. Theirs are just slacking on quality of explosions because, as you can see, he's not over there, and up there.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Chase is not on the floor, on that mantle, on the floor, ceiling, and walls of wherever the hell we just were.
Oh, you mean that when he got
They're
exploded, he didn't
slacking on
become a
closer
splatter?
Quality, but they are really good at metallurgy if they can make these things. They're better than he
I see what
is.
you mean.
Catch him up to speed on how to make kill droids, because I want them.
Look, I don't have a portable freaking workshop to work with there, Bell.
I stretch out the napkin, you
Yet.
could.
Good point. Good point.
After all, you do see this, right? She just pulls out her backpack and sits it down. I can make one for you if you need.
How much materials would we need for that?
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about money.
I'm kind of strapped for cash right now. I only got about 200 gold left on me right now.
Oof, you're that poor? Well, you best go out there and find some treasure then.
Yeah, well, we were considering. I hate that I'm going to say this. We were considering having Ryudo join us for a little while.
That would actually probably be a good idea. He's an idiot, but he can find treasure like nobody's business.
Yeah, just with him, Bell, and Bell's sister, we're about to go find. We're gonna have 3 of a kind together.
Isn't that a good thing? I thought 3 of a kind's actually a winner.
3 of Ryudo.
Nobody could survive that.
Yes,
Let
I am comparing you to him, Bell. After your little stunt at the Crystal Tower, you deserve that insult.
Oh boy.
Now I want to know everything.
What's there to say? They, what's there to really say? They,
Already bored.
what they were doing was super boring.
Like I said, just like Ryudo, he gets bored, he wanders off.
So, strap for cash. I don't know. Have you tried selling your body or something?
I just said he would pay you for the workshop with his body.
And there went the joke. God, I was about to turn that on her. Thank you, Rebellions.
You're welcome.
God. Okay, let's get back on the scene. And I'm completely out of character. Okay, let me get back in the scene. All right. Well, like I said, how much would it cost once I get the funds together? Because I mean, I do have my bag of holding here, but yeah, that's only about 10 minutes of air in there.
Well, the best I can say is that it really depends on what you want your mobile lab to be. How much of everything do you need? Think of this as a custom job. Whatever you need, you can have. I'll be able to fit it into something quite like this. Of course, the more that you have, the bigger the pack. But, you seem strapping enough. I'm pretty sure that you can probably handle it. Of course, if I see you put it on, you fall right over, I'm going to be very disappointed in you.
Yeah, well, not so big on the strength. I'm much better on the stamina.
Oh, no. We gotta get you hit in the gym. You should probably talk to Nami.
Yeah, well, if we had got a chance to stay in the ship more often, I probably would do that, but,
Yeah, Vix just kind of holds up her arm and does a bit of a flex. There's actually some pretty decent muscle there. Like, see, you need something like this if you're gonna be carrying something like that around. Here, why don't you try picking it up?
I guess I'm rolling just a strength set.
You're gonna... Yes, you need to beat a 10.
With a -1, and this is not a saving throw, but a regular check. Oh, and with a -1.
Oh boy.
Ready for embarrassment.
Oh, no.
3, 2, 1. It's a 7.
Oh no.
Vix just kind of looks at you as you are trying to lift up her own backpack, and you're able to lift it off of the ground, but you very much are struggling with it. And she just sighs and says, "Oh, you poor man.
Look,
All right. So here are your options. Have a very lightweight workshop made for you, or we're gonna go work out and you're not going to complain about it. Make your choice.
Spending more time with you? Not a bad idea.
Oh, it's not gonna be just me there. You're gonna have to deal with Nami too. And you know how excited she is. She's very excitable. Just don't drop dead, okay?
Have you met Sue?
You have a very good point. Only does Sue talk?
No, luckily. Chase he clamps, and Sue immediately turns her head like. It's not intentional. I didn't make you talk. I swear. I swear. It's how the process works, Sue.
Chase needs to make an insight check.
Okay.
By the way, I'm assuming that you and Belle are doing like role playing together. That's why I'm letting this go on a little bit longer. But I don't want to make too many assumptions. So, Belle, is there anything specifically you want to do before we continue? Because we're hitting the 10-minute mark. Because if you want to continue with Vix and Chase, we can just keep on going. Otherwise, we're gonna have to wrap it up with Chase and let you do what you need.
I think I've said enough. I'm trying to fucking get my D&D Beyond to respond so I can tell whether or not Chase whether or not he.
Oh wait.
Through the...
I rolled a 9, so most likely no, I did not see through whatever you're doing.
Okay. Having to reload D&D Beyond, I'll be able to tell you here in a second, but... Damn. There we go. Sorry.
It's all right.
No, you beat it, because that was deception of 5. You catch the glint in Belle's eyes, and he's looking at Sue with a flash of inspiration. And his face just reads, "I could make it talk."
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna say this once.
He's not saying anything.
I don't
He's
know
just
what
got that
you're
look.
I don't know what you're looking at Sue. So it's like, whatever it is, don't even think about it. If anything happens to her, she threatened to drown you. She'll let you up eventually. I won't.
No, I never said I was going to help him up. I meant drown him, as in he's at the bottom of the sea, dead. Gurgle, gurgle.
Joke's on you. I'll drink the ocean. You have no power here.
Anyways, if whatever you have planned, just we'll run it by me later and we'll see what we can do. But anyways, yeah, the working out thing sounds like a decent idea, and when I have a full idea of what I want in the backpack, we'll talk price then. How's that sound?
Sounds good, because that price is going to go towards getting the materials in order to do this thing in the first place. And try not to go overboard, because if you do, the backpack might be bigger than you.
Speaking of that, do you have just one last thing? Do you have me and Ren's gauntlets ready yet? Or are you still in the process of those?
Oh, no, those are ready.
I don't know how long that takes. They're ready?
Oh, yeah, they're totally ready.
Sweet.
Oh, there was a couple other things. One other thing I wanted to show you, and Chase pulls out his notebook, showing him the mathematical schematics for his custom spell. You understand this?
Let's see. Other than the terrible handwriting, yeah, I can totally read it.
This is a brand new spell.
Wait, you're coming up with something brand new? Ooh.
It was pretty effective when we used it against the Tabaxi.
Really? Go on.
You were partially the inspiration, talking about acid, and Ryuta was partially an inspiration with his geyser trick. This creates a 10-foot radius, 40-foot tall geyser of acid.
That sounds terribly scary. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I came up with something new too. But go ahead, Jace.
Yeah, but can cast it, yeah.
I'm talking. I'm talking to Pretty Boy here, Ocean Drinker. So, anyway, continue.
Dare you?
Yeah. So you seem to have an understanding of the calculations. So you should be able to cast it too.
She's actually rubbing her hands together in malicious glee as her mouth slowly goes from a smirk of sarcasm to a smile of childlike innocence.
What have you done?
I have armed my bow with my spell of my making. I am very happy.
All right, let's see who to practice it on. I wonder if the captain is busy.
I think he is.
Damn, I'll test that on later when he's least expecting it.
Well, considering we're probably taking them with, well, we might be resting for a little bit, so you might have a little bit of time, but I think we are taking him with us, so.
Could you attach it to a rune or something? I don't know
That's-
specifics of how your spell operates yet.
That is a good question. I will have to leave it up to him. He is the creator of the spell, after all.
Well, I was just saying, if you want to leave a surprise for the captain, you can always put it on. You can always put it under his bed.
you can
I
always
would
put it in.
actually recommend not doing that. Don't put it under his bed.
Well, she could store it in a glyph of warding if she wants.
Yeah, that might hit Kaylee.
Yeah, I would rather you not hurt Kaylee too. And also, he keeps some of his most valuable treasure other than Kaylee in that bed. And not even I can stop him if you do something like that.
Yeah. But as for other ways of doing it, I could describe a scroll eventually. So, Belle, I do intend to give this to you once I get a lot of time and the proper materials to do so.
I mean, I understand basic mathematical formulas more advanced, and way more advanced ones as well, but nothing like on your level, I'm afraid. So I don't know. Like, I'm looking at this scroll and I'm looking at the formula you've written out here, and
Belle,
I can kind of read it, but I
get. In game terms, like I said, I can, like, as a character, I can literally make a scroll of this.
No, I get what you're meaning out. I get what you mean out of game. But in character, I'm explaining. I'm not aware that you can extrapolate that.
Yeah.
So-
we'll work on it later, and I think we are done for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Meanwhile, while you all continue to go after, to discuss the spell and other little gadgets and such that you want to do, and the practical joke on Ryudo later, Ren, it is your turn. All right. Yep, go right up the stairs, and you see Anaran, Kaylee, Ryudo, and Nahiri all talking amongst each other.
Ryudo, are you busy by chance, or am I interrupted?
Well, no, I'm not busy. We're not going anywhere, so the helm can be perfectly unmanned at the moment. What can I do for you?
I have a request for you.
All right. Excuse me, Kaylee, one moment. All right.
Would you mind if we go walk to the front of the ship with this?
I see. All right. Everyone, please excuse us. All right. Yeah, follow me. So, Rito leads you to the other side of the ship. Basically, right out the front. All right. I take it this is important if you wanted to talk to me in private.
That's the thing. Well, as you guys are very an interesting group, I thought you with the group is coming to an end. Might come to an end after Wintervale.
Wait, what do you mean?
Supposedly, if Wintervale is finished, and he takes a stop real quick, and then he's like, supposedly, if Wintervale is finished, I'm gonna have to stay behind to help steer it back to its former glory.
So what you're saying is that you're going to stay in Wintervale to help it along? Like, you're not going to continue...
Meaning I'm not coming back with the group once it's done. So, basically, once Wintervale's over, I'm not leaving the place.
I see. Well, I mean, I suppose it is your home. You want to make sure that anything else that could be a problem is dealt with. So that is a very admirable thing to do. Though I can tell you, a lot of your friends are going to be very heartbroken, especially Kaylee. She's talked to me a lot about you. She's looked at you almost like a brother.
I mean, I will love to continue with you guys. However, I do have an associate of mine that is stuck on the next land. And I was wondering if you guys are able to if you're able to go over and grab them.
Oh, I see. So you have somebody that you're going to essentially hire to help them in your place.
Pretty much.
All right.
And
well,
right now, everyone don't trust him because he's a good friend of my little evil dark person that's in my head all the time.
an evil dark person that's in your head. Well,
oh wait,
trust me, I've heard crazier. I've lived crazier. But okay, so I can certainly assist with that, but I cannot assist with them trusting him. He's going to have to earn that.
He's a nice guy. He actually is. He's a nice guy, but I want to at least. I put my faith in his hands to help these guys out.
Well,
So-
I have a question then for you.
Yes.
If he's supposedly an associate or friend of this dark person that lives in your head, and what's the relationship of this dark person that lives in your head and both yourself and everyone else?
Oh, he's my patron.
Ah, I see.
And
I assume that everybody loves him then, because he's giving you power and helping them, right?
No, they don't like him.
And that's where the problem is, my good sir. I have a feeling they're going to have a hard time trusting the friend of somebody that they absolutely despise. So, before you do what you've got to do, you have got to find a way to help them learn more about this person before he shows up, or at the very least, find a way for him to introduce himself in a way where they will not want to tear him limb from limb.
I gotta see what Esteem can do.
Yeah, because again, I think a lot of the problem comes from the fact that you say he's a friend or associate of your patron, whom everyone else hates. that's usually a bad sign. They could see that as a possible mole. I've been in that situation before. I know you don't want that to happen to them.
Well, it ain't fun to, well, as much as I love to be wanted again, I'd rather not put these guys into harm's way. But knowing these guys, they're gonna probably end up dragging me along with them.
Well, what you want to do is what you want to do. I can't force you to do anything. After all, you're not technically part of my crew, so what can I say? You're part of their crew. And you just got to think about what is best for them, but is also what is best for you. If I might make a suggestion, if you decide that you truly want to stay in Wintervale after all is done, and you do want this particular person to take your place, then how about you let me give him the interrogation? I'll find out if he's worthy enough to join them or not. I seem to be a pretty good judge of character, at least I hope so.
If that's the only way to gain people's trust, I hope he doesn't get mad at me.
Well, if he is as nice and as innocent and as good-hearted as you say he is, then I'm sure everything will be fine in the end. But if I find out that there's some ill intent because he's a good buddy of Mr. Dark in your mind,
and yet you keep me along.
Because you have proven to be a very good person at heart.
One of his eyes turned yellow. And he's basically saying, are you willing to do an interrogation? And basically he gets an answer in his head.
I get an answer in my head, or what?
No. So everything's going on in his head, and Ren's head.
Oh, in Ren's head. Got it.
Just don't tie him up.
Why, does he not like being tied up?
No, he's into that stuff.
Oh, so am I.
Apparently.
So, hey, that's one thing that we've got in common.
Nearly snorted out of my nose there when I was drinking.
Yeah, I figured that was coming.
That caught me off guard for a moment.
He is foreign from this land too, so I'll just say that it's part of the initiation for you guys.
Then, in that case, then I will do the best I can. Again, I cannot force them to accept him, but after I talk to him, then depending on how I feel about him, I might be able to help his case a little bit. But if I absolutely don't like him, then I'll probably just have him walk the plank before he even gets there. We don't even have a plank. I'm gonna have to build one. Screw it. I'll just tie some cement to his feet and throw him in.
His first trip to the west, and he's already getting tortured.
Oh no, if he wants to get tortured, then I can certainly make that happen. This is just an interrogation.
As I said, please don't tie him up.
Tell you what, I won't tie him up.
Wink. Wink.
Well, he can't tell that Ryudo's winking because he only has one eye. It just looks like he's blinking fiercely.
Actually, you know what?
That's why he's saying wink out loud. Wink.
No, he's not.
Wow. He's going to accept the terms.
Excellent. All right then. So, the next time that you and your party are out doing something for this honestly very lovely area. This is actually really comfortable here. That aside, next time you all are out on a longer excursion, then I will take our crew and go and pick them up. Minus whoever you have along with you at the time. If that happens to be me, then I'll just have Grimms and Nami in charge. But I'm not entirely sure that he'll get the interrogation he really deserves without me being here. Oh, I'll set Vix to do it.
Oh no!
And my experience with a Vix. Oh god! And how?
I hear she's got tables with buzzsaws and the like, so I think that might work.
Adaran is sweating as he's overhearing this. Oh boy.
You're on the other side of the ship, though.
Yeah,
Passive perception.
I have super hearing like you.
He'll be quite an addition to this group. He's actually going to be a little bit more funner than me. What I've heard.
From what I've heard, you're actually a barrel of fun. When you allow yourself to be.
Speaking of barrel, Ryu, though.
Yes.
I haven't had a nice drink in a long time. So, without metagaming too much, what happened? I need a barrel of the strongest stuff in the Wizard Tower. You know where that would be. Ryudo.
Scientific reasons, can't talk about it.
Should I bring up the hentai, Ryudo?
You have me interested.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was like, he's gonna be into that.
Look, I'm looking for new things to do with Kaylee, so
no!
please, I would like you to share.
Here,
Oh,
I'll
no.
help you out. 1, 2. He's right about. Yeah,
Back.
look, they're right there.
So what?
There.
Here?
Right there.
They're right there? Excellent.
Oh no. Oh no.
How long is this?
It was a big spell.
Yeah, it's 20 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20. So you got to go up to 4 tiles, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, have fun with Hunger Hadar, buddy.
With who be what now?
Oh no.
So, basically, Ryudo is covered in complete blackness, and he can feel the... He can feel the, the center. He has a slurping noise 4 times. Basically, he feels an otherworldly tentacle rubbing against him.
So, you know that, that cliche of something happening to somebody and then it just zooms out to show the planet and somebody screams?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's happening right now, only it's happening to Ryudo.
If people who are 30 feet away, they can hear the slurping sound coming from it.
Well,
That's when Vix turns to look at what's going on and looks over to Chase and Bell and says, you know, maybe we should hold off on that practical joke for at least a day.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2.
Yeah. Maybe wait till when we bring the captain back.
And then afterwards, this is all you hear. She's gonna love this!
Oh no!
Never mind. Full speed ahead.
Okay, but I'm not.
Did I say 2 days? I think I meant 2 seconds.
You guys know I'm the only one who can see this.
We see the
We
darkness,
can hear.
and we can hear it, but we just don't see it. Thank God for that.
Should the people who are below deck roll us
No.
something to hear it?
You heard a scream. I'm pretty sure unless you're completely oblivious, you could definitely, everybody on the ship could hear Ryudo's very awkward scream.
Okie dokie.
Awkward but pleasured scream.
Awkward but pleasured scream, yes.
Awkward but confused.
It's a scream that kind of combines confusion, fear, and interest.
Oh, somebody's first time seeing porn.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, as that's happening, back over to the other side of the ship with Anaran.
Anaran just looks at that, can hear the noises, just looks at Nahiri. Please never that. Please never that. I don't know what that is, but never that.
Oh, you're so boring.
I don't know what's even going on over there.
I don't know either, but it looks fun. Look, I've got tentacles myself. I want to learn how to use them better. That looks awesome.
Fucking called it, Raku. I fucking called it.
You! God damn it! Alright. Hold up. Alright.
I had a feeling that I'm gonna be feeling it
Well,
tonight.
you and Anaran will
it
probably be doing that. Let's see, Anaran just takes a quick second, processes everything. In his head, the things I do for love.
I will say that Kaylee is saying yes, she's into that, yes.
Nahiri is actually looking at Anaran like, wait, no, not like that. I want to use something like that in battle.
Oh.
Are you thinking about me doing that to you? You pervert.
He just he just sets a hand on Nahiri's shoulder. One moment. Looks over at Chase.
Chase said nothing. I said Naraku. I called it.
Yep, you're going with this.
What? What? Wait, what? Say that again.
You know what? No. Soraya, you have fun. I'm not doing this shit. Nope.
Why'd you call Soraya? It strikes me that she'd be into that too. You're alone here.
Yeah, at that, she just kind of pops up right behind Chase.
I love how Chase is getting blamed for out-of-character commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaylee, are you trying to get up to the crow's nest?
Yeah, I said multiple
Yeah.
times.
But
Joe Lot
There you
said
are.
that, not Chase. Why is Chase getting the fucking beat down?
he's not getting beat down. Just roll with it.
Okay, all right, let's go with this.
All right. If you could please spawn Soraya's fig.
Oh dear. All right, hold on. Let's see. I did not. Nope, I did not. So I'm going to have to go in here and go to that. And she is a T. There we go. And there we go.
He just pops up. Right here. She yawns. Huh? What? Why am I here? She turns. Oh. Having fun, Ryudo?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, he reminds me of my honeymoon. Anyway.
Don't worry, you get used to it. You get used to those feelings.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
starting to get used to
trust
it
me.
already. It's
Oh,
weird.
trust me. You don't even want to know which dark eye breeding methods are. Oh, hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
I don't know why I'm here, so I'm just go back to sleep.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Anaran, don't fucking wake me randomly! And she'll just go disappear again.
You know, you think I would find that weird, but I've been around these people long enough that nothing of this shit shocks me anymore.
You and me both.
Anyway, Anaran would just be rubbing his temples. Ugh. I blame her. I blame her. I blame her. If it's not rage, it's that. Oh dear God, that.
Trust me, the sooner that you just empty your mind, just accept the insanity around you, the sooner that you'll just be a lot better.
Nahiri, darling, I can't. I can empty my mind of everything until she speaks up again.
Well, I don't know what that's like, so can't really help much there.
No, Okay, so I'm gonna be making a cake. I know you like cakes. I want you to help taste test.
Yes. Just kind of clasps her hands together and leans in. Yes.
And then mentally, Kaylee, we're gonna go make that cake.
Okay.
I think it's literally just across the door here.
Yep.
Downstairs.
No?
Downstairs.
Oh, yeah, downstairs, yes. All right, so, yep, yep, there you go.
So, Anaran will show them a recipe from technically his big brother. We're gonna be making sweet dragon skull cake.
Sweet dragon skull. I'm assuming that we're not actually eating an actual dragon skull.
No, we're not.
Damn.
Look. So, Valeria, my big sister, he says in quotations, I would call her auntie, but I'm scared that she'll magically reappear and just beat me upside the head if I call her that again. So,
at this point, I wouldn't put it past you. After all, you seem to be summoning some other types of things whenever you say some odd things.
yes, well, her mate is a dragon person? I don't know if he's a dragon person or a dragon. He's been kind of messing with me, but when it comes to that, I don't know. But he taught me a lot of things. Dragon religion, and some recipes. Well, let's get to work, shall we?
Well, all right. I'm just here to taste test, right?
Yes.
All right, then I'm going to just pull up a chair, watch you two work, and look forward to what you make.
So with Kaylee's help, Anaran will produce what looks to be a cake that looks like a dragon skull, except the inside is filled with charred fruits, very tiny bits of meat, not very much, but the outside of it is just cake with strawberries.
We'll just use this as an example for it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the thing, huh?
Yep.
All right, well, let's give it a go. I should actually be kind and ask if you two would like to participate in the taste test too. Otherwise, I will probably devour this whole thing in one bite.
Well, it's for Grimms, so don't eat the whole entire thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then hold on 1 second.
Then we thought it would be a nice gesture to help him calm down, so to speak.
So Nahiri reaches over and grabs the knife that's sticking into the table and uses it and cuts one slice and sets it on a plate. And she says, this right here is our taste test slice. So we can all taste it, make sure that everything is fine, and then we'll take the rest to Grimms.
Yep.
So she takes it, she picks it up, and she actually moves over in between the two of you and just kind of holds it out. It's like, all right, everybody, let's give this a shot. Now, I am going to need... No, nah. We're just going to say you succeed. Considering this is a recipe that you're familiar with, rather than something that you're making for the first time.
Yeah.
All right, then yeah, we'll just say you succeed. So, all right, so she bites into it, and she just kind of tilts her head over and raises her hand up and rests it on her. She's like, "This is so good."
It, for a cake, has this weird, like, oddly crispy, fruity kind of taste to it that has that occasional crunch of meat with a really weird but occasional hint of smoke with the sweetness of normal cakes. And
you know, he's probably gonna really like this, because even though he likes sweets, he really likes meat a lot too. He found a way to combine the two. Oh, he's gonna like this.
Yeah.
Oh, should we bring it down?
Of course. Which one is his room?
Actually, Anaran, might I ask for a favor?
Yes.
Let's deliver it to him. And when I say let's have Kaylee do it, just by herself. I think he might be a little less willing to open up if he finds a crowd approaching him. If it's just as subtle as one person, then who knows? Maybe he'll be more keen to accepting.
Yeah, that'll work.
So, is it okay if you do that, Kaylee?
Sure, I can do that.
All right. And besides, he really loves you, so I'm pretty sure that more than the two of us, he'll probably appreciate it coming from you.
Okay. She just picks up. I'm guessing they're bringing the piece, or they're bringing the entire cake to him.
Yep, the whole thing.
Alright, so they take the entire cake to him, to his room. I, as a player, has forgotten where his room is. Is it up here?
Yeah, it's the next floor.
Mm.
And I think at this point, Grimms would have gone in there too. So when you go up to the next floor and go through, you're going to find a hallway with some stairs at the end. Grimms's room is going to be to the left.
Okay. I'll let him go in first.
As soon as Kaylee leaves, Anaran just smiles and then takes out a smaller replica cake. Here you go.
Basically, her eyes just light up. It's like, oh, you didn't.
Well, the big one goes to him because he needs it, but I know you like food.
It's already gone.
Oh, well.
She just has big puffed out cheeks. You're so good!
Anything to help make you happy, too.
Like, she can't really smile because her cheek muscles are packed like a chipmunk, but you can definitely see it in her eyes. Like, she's definitely looking extremely happy right now.
Good.
So, up where Kaylee is, she is outside of Grimms's door.
She knocks on the door.
It's open.
Slowly opens the door and peeks her head in. It's okay if I come in?
No.
I come bearing gifts, and she holds up the cake.
So Grimms looks at you, and he smiles very gently. He doesn't have that big-ass grin he usually has whenever he sees you or the cake, but you can tell that at the very least, he's cheering up a little bit. Come on in, Kaylee. And the door closes automatically behind you. It's like, so what's this thing?
Apparently it's strawberries, charred fruit, meat. It's a dessert from Aaron's home, so we decided to make it for you. So
he basically moves.
It's called Dragon Skull Cake, I think.
Yes.
I was half paying attention.
So he picks up a scroll that he had sitting there, and it made just enough room for the cake. I'm surprised that there's a pie, but not a cake, but we'll just say this is a cake. And sets it down. He's like, well, you already had me at strawberry. But I can tell that since y'all gave it a good taste test yourself that it must be good if you were to bring it to me.
Oh, and Nahiri was overwhelmed.
Oh, she was?
Yeah. Apparently she actually slowed down for once.
It's that good?
Yeah.
Well then, don't mind if I do. So, he takes out a fork and a knife and a plate, as well as a napkin, and tucks it into his shirt a little bit, even though that's halfway unbuttoned and it really doesn't seem to serve much purpose that way. It's like he's trying to be sophisticated, not nailing it quite right, but being pretty close. And he sits down and then looks over at you and offers you a plate as well. Would you like to join me for this?
Sure.
All right. So he pulls out another plate, fork and knife, and a napkin for you too. And he cuts himself and you a slice. Unlike Nahiri, he doesn't really dive right in, but you can definitely tell in his eyes that he's extremely excited to try this.
I have to admit, you're kind of cute.
Are you saying that in character, or?
I'm saying that in character.
Like, well, thank you.
Look, there's no one else around. It's just the two of us.
I'm pretty sure if Ryudo heard that, he'd probably be trying to kick my ass right now.
Oh no, he's in an orb of blackness and tentacles.
So just another Sunday night. Okay.
Exactly.
So he goes in and takes a bite of it, and you can see a bit of what appears to be maybe a little glisten in his eye as he takes a bite. And almost as if being exactly like how Nahiri acted, he tilts his head to the side with his hand up, resting his cheek on his palm. He's like, this is so good.
Nahiri said the exact same thing. She actually did that exact same thing too.
Wait, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess I can't trademark this one. Well, maybe if I try the other hand. That being said, this is really good. Did you make this?
Me and Anaran did.
Really?
He's actually a really good cook.
Oh, no kidding. Last time I've had something this good, Ryudo made it for my birthday. I don't know how in the world he manages to pull something like that off.
For some reason, yeah. You and me both.
Nonetheless, you can tell your friend Anaran that I really appreciate this. I'm sorry about how I acted before. There's some things that I have not told you that only Ryudo knows about, but I'll keep it brief. I don't know what he's told you, but Rhagradd is the chief of the people that I come from. And because of who I was very much the butt of everything, to put it lightly. And as a result, I abandoned the clan. You do not abandon the clan. It doesn't matter if you're full orc or half orc. If you are in the clan, you do not leave it. Or else, well, we'll just leave it at or else. I was hoping to never have to hear of anybody sharing that name for a long time. If ever. Only now, I hear it again, and it's the chief himself. And on top of all that, he's assisting this Mutilator guy. I don't know what he's up to, but I think I have an idea. Somebody like Rhagradd only cared about power and destruction because it was fun. Go raid the village, go rape the victims, go kill whatever you want. I didn't want any part of that, but he's certainly enjoyed it. So my guess is that whatever he's doing right now is bringing him the greatest of jollies.
Yeah,
Until we killed the bard.
Well, I was a little bit worried how he might be related to you, but after hearing your story before, I mean, I know you've told me about it. I didn't want to assume anything, but I'm glad to know that I don't have to make any assumptions. Because pretty sure that he's already signed his own death warrant.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Roll an insight check.
Insight?
Insight.
What's my insight? I think it's 5. 17.
You can tell he's still not saying everything, but at the very least, what he's told you is exactly the truth.
Okay.
Like, you can tell he's withholding more information, but that's it. So
I'm not gonna pry or butt into your life because, you know, it's your life and, well, you are here where you are now, so your past doesn't really matter. So, but you know that you can trust me, and since you trust me, you trust my friends too.
Of course, I definitely trust you. I trust I trust your team. I trust this crew. I know I give for you to a bunch of hell, but honestly, you usually tease those that you actually have grown to care about, you know?
Of course. But I will let you know that we're on your side and we do anything for you. I'd do anything for you.
And that goes double for me. Just do me a favor if you see him again.
Mm-hmm.
Take him out.
I can guarantee it.
And actually, one more thing.
Yeah?
If you happen to know his whereabouts and you're going to confront him, would it be too much trouble to take me with you?
You know what? I think that's the first thing that we will make sure to do.
I know that friend of yours, the Paladin.
Yeah?
I know he's got a score to settle with him as well. So maybe I should talk with him at some point. We might have some things in common. A little bit more than just a villain.
Yeah. I think that would be for the best.
But he just kind of claps his hand together. Know about that! We've got a cake to devour!
Well, you know what? We made it for you, so I think you should have it.
And you know what? I will. But only on one condition.
Yes?
You at least have one more slice with me.
Alright. That's a deal.
Brilliant. All right, let's dig in. Oh, screw it. Let's just dig in. he just kind of like looks at his fork and knife and is like, screw it. And he just goes right on in.
She also picks it up and shoves it in her mouth.
Yep.
That's really good.
I know it's so good.
Well, we'll pass it along to the next person.
Yep.
While
It is now.
Grimms and Kaylee are now stuffing their faces.
Yep.
It's a Kodak moment.
Yeah. It is now back down to Evelyn, who has essentially joined Skylar, Thornick, and Agatha. So you are up.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm still a bit frazzled at the moment because of everything that just happened. Because I had to. Because when what happened, my computer overheated, so it turned off.
Uh-oh.
So I had to.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to quickly remake my notes. We open up all my programs. So for now, I'm just gonna skip my turns. Done.
Then how about we hold your turn until after Ren? Or at the or until you're ready to say, I'd like to take my turn now.
I'll be fine with that.
Okay. So then Skylert. So yeah, you basically saw Evelyn come on down. She sat down and is just casually listening to you and the rest of the group at the table.
You notice?
But take it away.
He notices Evelyn kind of sitting there, kind of glances away, doesn't want to like make eye contact considering what they talked about, and is more interested on focusing on their game. Whoa, watch your movement there, he might get you there.
Hey! Hey! No coaching!
What? I'm just saying I know this game as well.
I know you know this game as well, but excuse you, we are having a game amongst ourselves. Bias! I call bias!
Oh, fine.
And Agatha just does that thing where folds her fingers into each other and has them curling underneath her chin, kind of tilting her head a little bit and fluttering her eyes like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't do that now. Play fairly against him.
Oh, I'm totally playing fairly.
Good girl.
But I'm still gonna taunt him.
Oh, child. We have much to teach you. Thornick, one more thing.
Hold on. And ha! Oh, I wanted you to do that. What? What do you want? What do you need? Who's asking?
Sorry, I was just watching Agatha playing out stuff. Anyway, besides my other sword, I have a request.
Yes,
not really.
smithing things, sure.
Yes, my sword here, the one I'm currently having, what kind of materials would you need to make it a little bit stronger?
Just more the same. Not just
More
that,
the
no.
same?
Not just that, no. More of the same just to kind of fill in any kind of defects that it might have. And to also give it another layer, give it some more strength. But also, I gotta reheat it and resharpen it down. So think of it as just something as simple as tempering it.
Temper. Well, maybe we can try that next time. I haven't been exactly getting a lot of good hits in lately. It's starting to frustrate me. And I don't know if you can have him roll a perception or an insight check, but he kind of, you know what, he's looking a little bit down on himself. I haven't really been that good lately. Feel bad for the team.
Let me roll for an insight to see if he notices you or notices the game.
Agatha can do the same if she wants.
All right, yeah, I'll do that for Agatha too. All right, no, Agatha is completely focused on the game. However, Thornick does kind of look over at you. It's like, string of bad luck, my boy.
You could call it that. That thwack from the Crusher's hammer, it's put a lot into perspective for me. If I'm gonna...
Ooh, I take it that, something happened to humiliate you more than just damage you. Am I right?
Is that obvious, huh?
So, a man and his tools work hand in hand. You can grow one, you can grow the other, but the two need to work in harmony. if you want to succeed, you need to make sure that you yourself get better, but also bring some good tools along with you. So, about tempering your sword, that I can definitely do. But, considering the nature of your sword, it's not exactly going to be, well, incredibly easy. It's gonna just take a bit of time. After all, it is also magical. I gotta make sure that it doesn't just become another longsword. Gotta make sure it keeps its magical properties. So, I would say, if you want me to make that sword a little bit stronger for you, leave it with me, and I will temper it for you.
I would, but I have a feeling that we're going to be coming across foes that will be weak to fire for the moment, but once we get out of Wintervale, I'll definitely consider lending it to you to increase its power. He kind of grips his fist. What I had back then, it wasn't enough. And I've not been good to my friends lately.
You have got to stop that. I swear I'm going to smack you with this game board. Stop blaming yourself for what happened back then, and I don't mean just the fight that you had against the Crusher. If you keep blaming yourself and thinking that you're a failure, you will be one. Agatha just kind of stopped playing and is just kind of a little afraid right now, kind of leaning back, like,
oh, I don't think I've seen him this mad since the last time I beat him.
Wait, what?
The last game. Never mind.
I figured that, but yeah, I'm gonna take that more into advice lately.
Yeah,
but again,
that's the problem with people that always seem to overly blame themselves. They put themselves down, and then the second that they think that they're gonna do well, they fail again because they still have that thought in the back of their mind, and then they fail, and then they go into a downward spiral. Do not do what I did.
What you? I see. He's just gonna nod his head. I'm gonna keep that in mind from now on, Thornick. Whatever that story is, I won't push for now, but when you're ready to talk about it.
Just have faith not only in yourself, but also the people that you're with. You are a team, and I'm sure you've heard the saying, there is no I in team. I know you want to get revenge, and quite frankly, I don't blame you. But don't think just you missing the target is a failure. Did you walk from that fight alive and victorious or not?
He's just gonna kind of nod his head a little bit, thinking, and he's kind of got like this look like, great, it's like my dad lecturing me again. Yes, we did walk away victorious from that fight.
Then that's a win, boy! Look at it as a win. If you're looking for just a personal win, you getting the last shot or something, that's selfish. You are trying to stop a horrible thing from happening. Unless you want to do it all on your own, which I highly doubt that you do, then think of your team as an extension of yourself.
Yeah, Kaylee pretty much said the same, and honestly, it's no longer about revenge. If they're doing something that's endangering the world, we can't let this just sit by. That's why I want to get stronger.
Well, revenge can do a lot of things to a person, but in the end, it's all about the greater good. So, you already have the right idea. Stopping them for revenge pales in comparison to stopping them in order to save more people. So keep that in mind, and also keep in mind that as long as you win, then that's a win. Period. Doesn't matter how you do it.
Fair enough, fair enough. You know, you and my old man would get along fine. But back to your game, I guess, right?
Exactly. And that is why I'm going to win with this. He just slams another piece down, and Agatha's like,
ooh, I didn't see that one coming.
Ha! I knew it!
I lied.
Wait, what?
Ha-ha! Check.
Wait. It's not checkmate yet. We're still in this!
He's just gonna have a smile on his face, like, that is my girl. She is learning, and I am proud of her.
Again, she's got a very arrogant smirk on her face, like, ooh, you better treat your elders with respect, young lady. It's like, oh, I will, when I meet one. But I...
Oh!
I don't know if that's
Careful
a
there.
compliment. I don't know if it's compliment or not.
It's kind of and kind of not, because she's basically saying that he's not old enough to be an elder, but at the same time, that means she doesn't have to respect him. So it's like,
she is also a teenager mentally.
yeah, and she's also a teenager, so she both complimented and insulted at the same time. So it kind of, yeah, he's just like, but at the same, out of all of it though, she's just kind of giggling. She's like, oh, Thornick, you know I love you, right? I did. I'm gonna move this here, and I'm gonna end my turn. All right, so Skylar, you still have a slight amount of time. And when I say slight, I mean less than a minute. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'll just stay down here and just watch them and hang out. He's just genuinely having a good time now. Probably the first time he's felt relaxed in a while.
All right, well then, Charles, do you want to take your turn now or keep waiting?
Keep waiting.
All right, Belle and Chase, or rather Chase specifically, in case Chase wants to do something away from Belle. We are back to you.
So you finished up that device that Ren and Belle were looking into?
Oh, as soon as Ryudo found out that I was doing it, he kind of asked me to make him one too. So he made sure I had enough time and resources to dedicate to it, and therefore I was able to make one for all three. With a spare for myself.
Nothing bad there. Oh, right. He did want me making those. I wonder if he ever got around to getting the materials for that. Well, I guess he should just show you how to do it. That way he'll stop bugging me, and Chase shows her how to make the parachute cloak attachment. He's been bugging me saying he wanted 3 of these.
Ooh, yes, that's right. Wait, Ryudo wanted 3?
He specifically said 3.
That's an odd request, but hey, why not?
Yeah.
He's not gonna, like, try to attach him to the dinghy and fire that out of a cannon, is he?
But now that you said it.
Oh no. Nobody mention anything to him, please. Wait, can he even not? No, wait, it's the captain. I'm sure he'll find a way to fire a dinghy out of a cannon, despite the size difference.
Technically, all it would take is enlarging a ballista, I guess.
Oh no, he's just gonna ask Nami to cast a spell on him and the dinghy.
I was thinking
Nobody
the same
let
thing.
Nami hear anything.
Well, she should probably roll
Because
perception.
Nami would agree with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Nami roll perception. No, she's too busy punching the hell out of this hay.
Oh, thank God.
While Cyrus and Thor are on looking.
No, Cyrus is basically telling Nami all of his exploits because she seems to be the only one in one place that's willing to listen.
And Thor's just, he's just lying there.
Thor's rolling his eyes because Cyrus is absolutely exaggerating everything.
Of course.
Alright,
Nami's just eating it all up and it's just making her all hyped up. She's punching it even harder.
I can imagine Thor's just yanking on Cyrus, making him fall over.
But anyway.
Alright. Want anything you want to do, Rebellions?
Oh, you wanna, I'm gonna turn to Vix. I recently got a new device that I absolutely do not understand as well. Wanna give it a try?
A device that you don't understand. Well, this wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, let me see.
Okay, first of all,
Yes.
listen.
She just kind of bats her eyes.
There was nothing after the listen, but listen.
Am I supposed to cover my ears now?
Second of all, I'm just going to very quickly slap the whistle into her hand.
What's this?
Give that a real hard blow.
Bell.
Oh no!
Chase covers his ears immediately.
She slowly looks over at
As
Chase.
hard as you can. Look, he's afraid.
She slowly looks over at Chase, and then looks over at Belle, and then looks at the whistle in her hand, and then looks back over at Chase, and just kind of holds it up between two fingers, pointing at it, and just seeing that he's holding his ears, she just mouths very slowly, "What is this?"
Are you familiar with a dog whistle? That
You're
works
not a
on
dog,
tabaxi,
though.
but it works that.
I got it for felines.
It works
She
on
immediately
tabaxi.
pockets it.
No, I need that because the intended victim, I haven't gotten to use the one yet.
Oh, that's a shame. Maybe I'll make
I will
another
let
one.
you play with it. I will let you try to study it to figure out how to make your own. After all, I'm sure it'll be good for. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna say it.
She quickly pulls it out and does a little doot on it.
I'm still covering my ears until that thing is safely away, so I'm.
She had just put it in her pocket.
So she continues to look at Chase and slowly starts to smile. And then looks back over at Belle and says, "I'll give this back to you, but you are going to let me make a replica."
As I said, you can study it. You use it for whatever purposes you like.
How long do I have with it?
I don't know when we're leaving, because I'm gonna need it before we set off to our next place.
Tell you what, you hold on to it for now, but when you're done with Wintervale, I got dibs.
Actually, I did have a legitimate reason for showing you this, because if you can figure out how to replicate it, then we can figure out how to tune it for other people, for other races.
It really depends on if those races have a very acute sense of hearing that can go up to pitches like this that are not heard by anything else. So, perhaps.
Yeah, but it's not just cats. For instance, I would be very interested in getting one. I don't know if this would work at all, but I'd be very interested in getting one that would work on, random example, me.
Don't you people hear from your tongue or something?
Yeah, so it'd probably have to emit some weird smell or something, but, you know.
That's not how it works!
That's not how it works at all.
Magic.
Life will find a way.
Don't quote Jurassic Park at me. Also, Cockado, my game crashed. Could you please summon me back?
Alright. Either way, I will give this to you now, but once you're done with Wintervale, you are going to give this to me because I think I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. She just looks back
Well, I
over
owe
to
you
Chase
for
with
the
a
gauntlet
big
and the
smile.
torch that one time. So, yeah, I can do that, but I was interested in how the guy that made this actually managed to do it. So, there was a scientific reason behind this. I wasn't just torturing Chase.
Well, no, it wouldn't be good for torture.
He might
But-
disagree. Do you see? He's still covering his ears. I don't think he
Oh,
can
you
hear
really-
us right now. I just
Oh.
I just move my lips without speaking in Chase's direction.
She does look back over at Chase like, oh wow, you're right. It's that bad, huh? Maybe I can come up with something that's a little less torturous, but still gets the point across. You know, just like a command word, only it's a whistle.
Oh.
Like a command word, but it's a I seem to remember a story about a dog that got like covered in beads or something. There was a command word that could control him. Don't know where it's from though.
Me either. So she hands the whistle back over to Belle and turns over to Chase and just kind of pokes his hands.
Sorry, just the when I volunteered to test for that thing, and it's not very pleasant. And considering what it did to some of my kind, it's not pleasant. Trust.
Oh no! I blew the whistle the second he moved his hands.
That's con save.
Well, I thought Vix had the whistle.
She gave it
She
back.
gave it back to me. Chase began to lower his hands, and I blew in, and I did a quick doot into it.
What was the save, Kagato?
For this, did you do a quick doot or a hard blow?
Yeah, just a quick doot to catch him off guard, and also give Vix a visual demonstration so that she knows how to lower it.
All right, we're gonna say it's a.
Do not actually hurt.
We're gonna say it's a
what?
12. We're gonna say it's a 12.
That's exactly what I rolled. So I save, but it's like he still grimaces a little bit, like.
Yeah, like that, and then I will actually pocket it.
It's like, I see.
And then turn to Chase. I'm sorry, I needed to give her a demonstration. And it's better if you're not prepared for it.
So, Chase, you can look over at Vix right now, and her eyebrows are kind of down, but she's kind of biting on biting on her finger a little bit with a bit of a grin. And it's almost like the wheels in her head are starting to turn. But I'm gonna need you to do an insight check.
I'll do
Okay.
one.
Come on, that's an 11.
Do you mind if I do one?
If you'd like.
Okay.
17, then it'll
the
roll to
animation.
7.
So laggy. That is also an 11.
Yeah, both of you can tell that she's got some devious thoughts in mind, but that's basically it.
Something just occurred to me.
Yes.
I'm gonna lean real close into Vix, whisper in her ear. Are you gonna make your action figure able to do this?
She just kind of leans in, says, "That's for me to know and for you to find out."
Okay. Oh no, that's the only thought that I came to. That's basically all I wanted to show because I figure if she can study it, might be able to get more specific specs on this thing.
Alright. Then, let's see. Trying to think. Were those 4 items I showed you last week cleared to get for approval, Kagato?
Yes.
Okay. So Chase hands the three of the blueprints off. One for the explosive arrow. One for the item that Belle really is going to enjoy, and then the distraction belt. And then I'm going to head downstairs and talk to Thornick because that one is something I figured he'd be more helpful making. The defensive one.
Huh, and there he goes. Well then, I should probably get back to my lab and get to work on some things.
About that bracer.
before you go into discussion about the bracer, since you and Chase have now split off, I'm going to focus on Chase first, since he is first in the initiative. And so, Chase, we're gonna go to you, and we'll say that since you two have been sharing time, and it's been just a little over 10 minutes, that you've got 4 minutes with Thornick.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, dragon chest. So, who's winning?
He slams down a piece, and with a big smile on his face, that's checkmate, my dear.
Oh no! Now we're tied up. Well,
There, you did good. You did good.
well, aren't you the devious one when you're on B?
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. The last one will be the finale. Oh, before that, yes?
Don't think we ever gotten a chance to talk.
No, we really haven't. I've only seen you kind of walking around a little bit, but, never really spoke to you personally. Not much, at least.
I should probably properly introduce myself. Chase Viscari, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. I'm the Thornick Stormhold.
Know a pair of, dwarven blacksmiths back home, the Craghammer brothers. You familiar with them? I know that probably sounds a little racist, but I remember hearing you were from that area.
No, that's not racist at all. That's precisely where most dwarves from this archipelago come from. And yes, of course I know them. How are they?
Oh, they've been... Well, last time I saw them, they were just, arguing away, causing a lot... Making a lot of nice things for Dad, but, other than that, causing a lot of racket. Most people hate it, but, when you have it close by to your window every night, it kind of becomes a lullaby.
Well, it's a good news that you can actually appreciate the sound of a good old dwarven clanging, as well as a good old dwarven fight. But that aside, it's good to know that they're doing pretty well. They make good things. I've gotten some of my equipment from them before I started doing the smithing myself, after all. But I'm sure that you did not come down here to talk to about the brothers. So, what can I do for you?
Well, he pulls out a little diagram. It's like, I've been finding that we've been coming into situations where we don't have anywhere to duck and cover.
I see.
And while some of the mechanics would probably be something Vix would handle, the actual materials seem to be something more along your line of expertise.
I see. So you're looking for something like a portable wall, is that right?
Something like that. Something we can like deploy in multiple fashions. Either make full cover, like a big wall, or like allow you to take cover from all four sides, kind of thing.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Yes, I think that I can provide something of a sort. Of course, yes, you're right. Vix would have to actually make the thing work, but I can most certainly put together all the iron plates, or whatever material you would want me to make.
Just something sturdy enough that we can keep people like her, pointing towards Evelyn, from getting hit so often.
Yeah, I think he hit that much in the last battle.
She's got a point, Jace.
She was also hiding behind Thor half the fight.
Wait, she's hiding behind me. Oh, the dog.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
I keep making... when your name is Thornick and you have a pooch named Thor, sometimes it just becomes confusion.
Why not just settle with a nickname like Nick or something to differentiate between the two of you?
Well, Kaylee calls me Thorn, so that seems to work. She just has to put a little bit more emphasis on the N. That aside, so you want this to be portable, so it should definitely be a lightweight material. Oh. Well, I hate to say it, but if you want it to be lightweight as well, in order to carry it around easily, that's just going to be even more mithril that you're going to need to bring in.
Looks like we are definitely going to be raiding. We're going to be taking the Brotherhood of Soul for everything they're worth, then. Because I have a feeling that's where all the mithril is in this continent.
Well, as far as I know, Agatha turns, the mithril mine behind where I lived, yeah, it was completely drained dry of all the resources. But, I don't know if there's any other mithril deposits. If you happen to find one, then maybe that'll make things a little bit easier for you. But if you don't, then maybe this Brotherhood of Steel is exactly what you gotta do, but I hope that they didn't already make everything into armor and weapons and like. Oh, you don't even need to worry about that. If it's a whole kind of armor and weapons, I can just melt it right back down.
I was about to say, he could just do that.
Yeah. Alright. Well, that's about it for me. For me, I'll just stay watching the last game and let like either Ren or Evelyn take their turn then.
All right, so it would be actually go back up to Belle, because again, you two kind of took your turn together, but you cut it a little bit short and you split off. So Belle, you have 4 minutes yourself for Vix or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know about the specs of that. I just wanted to get that gauntlet so I could begin testing it out.
Ah, I see. Well, I have not created all the specs for it yet. I was going to give that to you later during the during my trip. But I did have it for you. But the best I can basically say is that, well, I'll just have Vix tell you. So, actually, I got a better idea. Hold on 1 second. So she kind of goes down, past everyone, goes back into her room, comes back up. Like, all right, this is it right here. So this is what you do with it. It quite literally is a gauntlet, so you wear it. It's spring-loaded on the back. The chain is tightly packed inside, but
mine was a wire.
Okay, the wire. Either way, the wire's tightly packed inside, so all you gotta do is just, there's a little pressure release underneath of it. When you bend your fist downward, your wrist kind of pops up slightly. That presses it, and that fires the tether. We'll just call it a tether. How about that?
Okay. No, that works for me.
Alrighty. So this will go out all the way up to about 60 feet. If you need more length, then I'm going to need a little bit more time with it. But right now, I got it at 60.
Okay.
All right. So it's designed to where whatever it touches, it's going to want to try and, let's say, grapple it. It's not going to try and wrap up like a spider web or something, but think of it as like, you know that thing that you get at the carnival, those slap bracelet type of things?
It'll smack it and then wrap her and...
Yeah, just do a nice little kind of smack and wrap. They could easily break out of it, given them enough time, but the time it's going to take them to do that, you can do whatever you need to do, whether it is give it a little tug, give it a little zap if necessary.
How much force can it take? Like, how much weight can it take? Like,
that's the great thing about this. It can actually withstand up to 200 pounds. So if you need to actually quickly snatch somebody falling off a cliff, for example, then I suppose you can be almost like a spider in that case, but...
He's going to try it right now.
Oh, but... Yes.
You're going... Okay.
Get up here, and I fire it at this mast.
You fired at the mast, okay.
And now... I swing.
Yep. You basically Spider-Man yourself over.
Yes! Yes!
Are you happy there, buddy?
And then he actually swing into the darkness.
Yeah, so essentially what you have is basically, think of it just like Spider-Man's web, only it's not sticky.
and you can't essentially wrap someone up with it at a distance. The most you can do would treat it like a grappling hook, as it will quickly tether around something at a distance with enough strength to handle yourself to swing somewhere before it retracts. So
I have a swingy thingy.
So long story short, it is a wrist-mounted grappling hook.
Sweet. Exactly what I needed. Perfect. How many times did you test this to get it right?
Well,
And what did you put everyone else on the ship through?
Nobody in, well, I guess Ryudo is important. Okay, so somebody important. Ryudo was the first one to step up and do the testing phases. And, yeah, he fell on his face a few times, fell in the ocean a few times. But the first time that it was a perfect success, he played with it all day long. He was just, using it for mundane things, such as grabbing mugs, getting himself out of bed, moving, just moving. He decided not to walk that day and just swing everywhere.
The rug burn would be unbearable if there's nothing to take your feet off. Unless I can retract and have it pull me, but I wouldn't think it could take that.
I said it could withstand 200 pounds. How fat are you?
Oh. Oh, I can do... Oh. That's even better than I hoped.
In other words, if you want to latch on to, say, the thing that you swung on, only instead of swinging over to the other side, you wanted to pull yourself up, you can.
For 60 feet.
Just for 60 feet,
Yeah.
yes.
This'll work.
It's just a little mini
This'll
grappling hook, but
definitely work.
it is a good one.
Perfect. All right. Thank you.
You are quite
I'll
welcome.
definitely get you that whistle later.
You know what?
I
I had other plans for payment, but showing me that whistle was plenty payment enough.
Oh, what was your initial idea?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
I meant for
Or-
payment.
Oh, I was thinking about 10,000.
Well,
But
yeah.
something like
we
something
haven't
that
we haven't dragged Rudo to be our golden retriever, so
is your what now?
I get it.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. I get it
Took him
now.
a sec.
Dang. It's like, anyway, she's like, you know, 10,000 is one thing, but the amount of fun that I'm going to have is going to be priceless.
okay. I may, when I have somewhere closer to that wheelhouse, I've seen those explosives of yours. I may be back here to ask for alternate fire settings later.
We will see then.
So I will turn this glove into a grenade launcher if left unchecked.
We will see about that.
All right, that's it.
All right. So then, Charles, do you want to take your turn now, or do you want to wait for Ren?
Actually, I think I just will have Evelyn just watch the game. We'll keep an eye on the statues.
Gotcha. All right. Well then, meanwhile, back on the other side of the ship, Ryudo's experiencing things with Ren.
He's discovered porn with hentai.
But I'm pretty sure
I don't think that's a discovery.
though I don't know how long this.
Discovered porn. He has Kaylee.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
He
you have-
awoke to a fetish.
yeah. I have a feeling that Skylert, there are things that you wouldn't believe. So Ryudo just kind of casually walks out of the hentai bubble. He's like, I'll take one.
Actually, who can learn this?
Nahiri.
Oh yeah, here's a warlock. Tell her to have her Patreon learn it.
Wait, it's a war. Oh man, I can't learn it, but Nahiri can.
Immediately, Anaran's just glaring through the door.
I just imagine him slowly peeking his head out and shaking his head.
He shakes his head and then he slams the door shut.
Funk. Oh, huh. I don't think your elf friend likes that very much. Oh well, it's not exactly his choice now, is it?
No. That's why I will commit to do a lot of things that he doesn't like. Which I think have a plenty of fun time for that.
Well, hey, if you can tell Nahiri about this, then I'm pretty sure she's going to adore it. I mean, she has started to like using her tentacles more, almost as an extension of herself. And, you know, I think she probably finds that very cool.
I guess Esteem can actually talk to her about other abilities.
I don't know if Calypso's going to really take too much appreciation of Esteem talking to her. Then again, I guess it's really going to be up to them. I don't know, maybe set up a meeting between them.
Maybe one day.
One day.
Other than that, yeah, I appreciate you at least giving my friend a chance to get put up on board.
There's something that you definitely should know about this crew by now. I don't turn anyone away who needs someplace to be, as long as they're not rat bastards. Just as long as they're not that, then. Oh, and it also helps if they've got something cool going on with them. It's a nice little cool factor.
What do you mean?
Oh, just something neat. You know, Nahiri's got her tentacles. Thornix got his ability to make almost anything out of metal. Nami can grow to the size of a ship.
Oh.
Grimms.
Oh.
Well,
oh.
He doesn't really appreciate me talking about him that way. So I'll keep my mouth shut about that, but his thing is good too.
Hey, we're having to ruin the surprise for him.
Wait, what surprise?
Well, let's just say that he can be able to change his form a bit.
Really?
Cast a lot of illusions.
Go on.
So illusions and trickery is kind of his thing.
I've dabbled in a little bit of that myself, but I'm not very good at it.
I'm pretty sure you will enjoy his company.
Though despite his illusions.
Especially if you tell him what illusions you want him to make appear.
So wait, he doesn't normally make them himself? He just takes requests?
I mean, that's his powers. That's his abilities. He can do it.
If I showed him a picture of Kaylee, could he make some images of Kaylee
appear whenever she's gone, so I can, I'm going to end my sentence right there.
Actually, if you can share a connection with him, I think he can be able to make that arrangement.
Good. I think the interrogation will be a little bit lighter on him.
And then in Ren's head, he's like, "Oh, I'm glad that plan worked." All right. Well, and Ren points to his eye. Well, he kind of has a feeling of what's going to happen, but I'm sure he will make he'll be make you very happy, and the crew, and everyone else.
Well, ultimately, that still remains to be seen. But so far, I'm intrigued.
Much as I want to tell his story, I'd rather wait for him to come here.
Understood. Then we shall wait.
All right, I will end my turn there.
All right.
As me and Ryuda will continue to discuss on terms.
All right. So, at this point, I would say that unless you all want to spend the session still role-playing on the ship with the pirates, and you totally can, but unless you want to do something else, or I should say unless you want to keep doing that, then probably should start gathering up to think about coming plans. So
I'm interested in the result of what just happened.
With whom?
Oh, Belle's been giving Kaylee a play-by-play of everything Ren and Ryudo have been discussing the past 5 minutes.
Oh, that's right.
She was just about to kick the door down and be like, Rihanna!
Well,
Are
then,
you trying to make a clone out of me?
Rita looks over at Ren. I can hear the missus calling. I should probably go and find out how I'm going to get out of this one.
And we'll just wait somewhere and have them and try to do my meditation.
All
I was
right.
given this Ionic connection. I'm going to use it.
Now, are you just doing it directly to Kaylee, or are you just broadcasting?
Oh, just directly.
Yeah, I was just directly giving Kaylee a play-by-play. My interpretation of the play-by-play, which is a lot more colorful.
Well, I'm just saying that because me and Anaran are also in the link too. So.
Oh, I heard everything.
Yeah, I just told.
Okay. So Chase knows nothing. All right.
All right. Well, either way, let's go back up to the top. So if you guys want to start collecting to talk about what to do next, then I would say use your turn to do that. But if you have more to do beforehand, then use your turn to do that. So we are going to go back up to the top to Anaran, wherever he is.
He's in the kitchen. He'll just take a deep breath. I swear. Learning things is fine, but causing trouble. Anyway, I should probably go get everyone. We have to go save we have to go save Belle's sister from herself. And her friend that she brought with, who's probably really mad at her.
Oof. Well, well then, if that's the case, then I certainly wish you luck on that one. But save her from herself.
Okay, summary. She went with one of her friends to investigate a frost giant cave. Got captured. Has been fighting in an arena for the last 3 days, and has become the champion. So now she's been, chopping down on pork or beef, whatever they have.
So all she had to do was win a few fights, and she's already the champion. So they're feeding her pork and all of the kinds. Where do I sign up?
Honey, he'll put his hands on her shoulders. It's frost giants. I don't think that she's gonna be champion for too long.
Oh, you think the victory might have gone to her head and she's getting too comfortable?
Yeah, probably. If she's like Belle, and Belle became the way he is because of her, so yes.
Ah, I see. Well then, don't let me get in the way.
No, we have to go get Ryudo,
I think you have
too.
a solid misunderstanding of me.
I think I have
why?
a prop. Oh, we're taking him with.
Oh, really?
Everyone wanted to bring him along.
You know what? That's actually a good idea. He might be able to find some things that you can, line your pockets with. I hear you're getting a little bit low. And,
we are.
And he's been doing some things behind closed doors. I don't know what, but he's learned a couple of things. So he might actually be really good to help you in case you come across those giants at first hand.
If I find any writing of theirs, I'll bring it back. You might enjoy it. You might not. I don't know.
Well, if it's a book, bring it back. But if it's too big for me to carry, then bring it back anyway.
Okay. If I find anything of interest, bring it back. Understood.
Perfect.
Oh boy. All right. Oh, hey, Belle's right here. Okay. I guess we'll just join up here. I don't know. End my turn.
No, okay. Then Kaylee.
So, what's this about shadow clones of me? Don't you leave! Don't you leave!
I think they're gathering downstairs. I think it's something important.
No. You get back here.
I think it's important.
You get back here.
Too busy going forward. Some kind of spell. I can't. It's a residual effect of whatever he did to me. I can't walk backwards.
Bruno, get back here now.
Apologies to three of you. Apparently the spell is worn off. I'm able to go backwards now. Yes?
So you were planning on cloning me?
Not clone you. Make illusionary images of you. Like a photograph, only 3D and not really there.
And what were you planning on doing with this 3D image of me?
Look at it intensely.
I know you. I know you.
I think that's where we needed to go to do. How about wait. Ryudo turns to Kaylee and puts his hands on her shoulders and looks deeply into her eyes. Nothing could ever replace you. Just kind of flutters his eyelashes at you.
You only have one eye.
He flutters his eyelash at you. With a big smile. Do not worry. It was all just to get to know the situation with future prospects and all. Kaylee, you might want to just... You know what? I'm staying far away from this one.
You're on your own, Ryudo.
If I find out that you made any clones of me, I will do things to you.
Do we need to
Based
have this
on what I
meeting
just witnessed, based on what I just witnessed, it sounds like you're threatening him with a good time.
Do we need to have this meeting now? Can we wait maybe till tomorrow morning? Wait, we might be asleep by then. Tomorrow afternoon?
Nope, we're doing this now.
Oh, fine.
I heard about the tentacles too.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Unfortunately, I can't learn that, but apparently Nahir can.
Mm-hmm.
So, gonna have Ren maybe talk to her and see. But, we'll see. I don't know if Calypso knows how to do that.
It means she can form tentacles, so...
Exactly, which means that I think that she might be able to take to it pretty well.
Okay, well, I'm gonna end my turn.
That is not the purpose you two were that you were discussing with him.
Well then, Charles, it's your turn if you want to take it, but
Well, Kaylee was gonna say that she approved. And that she was into that.
Oh, I see.
Anyways, let's continue.
Charles, you're up.
Evan probably heard the noise from downstairs. I guess it's about time to start getting up, and then downstairs. And that's it.
Oh, okay. Sky.
Yeah, that seems like everybody's gathering. Alright, kid, keep winning your games against him. You be good while we're gone.
This battle will be legendary.
Okay, Taiwan.
Who the fuck is Taiwan?
Kung Fu Panda.
I know! But character-wise, they wouldn't know who that is.
I was saying that out of character, sorry.
Well, either way.
Anyway, at the group. Next person's turn.
Oh, okay. Then that would be Chase.
Before he heads up, y'all wouldn't happen to have about 100 gold worth of paper and ink for scribing, would you?
Paper and ink. Well, I wouldn't have anything like that. And Agatha, unfortunately, doesn't really have too much yet, but I think I know who might. Ryudo actually might.
Oh. Well, that makes what I was about to do, not what I'm gonna do anymore. Okay, I'll just go ask him.
Yep, alright.
Ryudo.
Yo!
I'm kind of in the need for ink and paper for scribing. About 100 gold worth. I'm willing to give the equivalent in gold to you. Think you have some laying around here?
Well, geez, if it's 100 gold worth, you're looking for stacks and stacks and stacks of this stuff, I'm assuming.
Enough to scribe two. That's enough to scribe the 2 scrolls I have into his spell book. So I have to. That's what's required is ink and paper.
Oh, I see. All right, yeah, I've got something like that laying around. Hold on one moment. Don't worry, I know my ship like the back of my hand.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All right, so he's just gone for a second and comes on. It comes back. All right, so he literally has a stack of paper that is about half as tall as he is, and in one hand, while the rest of the paper is in his arms, is like a couple of glasses of ink. Is this gonna suffice, or do you need more?
Think I can make that work. Normally something different, but that'll work. That should work for what I need.
All right, excellent.
Opens the bag of holding, just shoves it all in there, and hands over the 100 gold. There you are. There you...
I will accept this trade as he just takes the 100 gold and
gently puts it in a pocket.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to work with you. And as he puts his hand on Ryudo's shoulder, he then goes, "You remember Croy Castle?"
How could I forget?
Yells out, "Grimms, I'm taking that shot now!" Shocking grasp.
Oh no!
No, don't.
Wait, what?
Oh no, he is.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 4 points of lightning damage.
All right. He's just like, ow. Why'd you do that?
You remember how Grimm said I got one free shot?
Oh, yeah.
Since you're going to probably be coming with us, I decided to clear the board between us.
Oh, that's what this is about. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, just hoping for it to be a little bit more, but like I said, clearing the ledger between us. Fair?
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to do something more, you could have done, like, literally anything else. Lightning and I kind of work together as a team.
Yeah, but I've actually grown to like you.
Oh, well, thank you. I've liked you since the beginning.
I mean, if you wanted it to actually leave a mark, you could have done it the way that I apply that particular spell.
He would like that, Bell.
I don't think he would like that from him. Like, you got a nice friend. He's got a good handshake. No, wait, he put it on his shoulder. He built up a lot of static, I think.
He's lucky I didn't use my new spell on him. I don't feel like hitting him with an inflict wounds.
You think it's the fur?
Rito?
No, imagine imagine the power that he would wield.
No.
Have you ever considered making your fur electrifying? Like actually being able to like build up static and being able to shock things really powerfully just for existing?
He's done that with his teeth.
What, really?
Yeah.
You were there.
Yeah, but I think he was above deck, I believe, and also probably brain controlled at the time.
I mean, I could do that.
Right. He'd already launched himself with the cannon. That's right.
I mean, I could do that with my teeth to Kaylee too, but I don't think it has the same effect.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's your suggestion.
Please don't.
Talk to Vix. We'll see what we can work out.
All right, that sounds like a fun time.
Should I get a hose or?
Let's move on.
No, you don't need one. I've got one right here. He just kind of holds up a bottle.
Is everyone here?
Rito, can I see that bottle for a quick second?
No.
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Ren is here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we're all here. Everyone's here.
Nami's just finishing, essentially beating on this thing like, oh, what's everyone doing?
Beating on
Gathering.
Why? What do you do this time?
Do you ever need a reason?
You know, sometimes a reason's good. I don't like to beat on him for the hell of it, you know.
Oh, I was just getting him back for what happened in Croy Castle.
Oh, that one-shot thing?
Yeah.
Oh, then carry on.
Anyways, let's get down to actual business now.
All right, is everybody here? Let's begin.
All right. Everyone has the floor. You may speak and do whatever you want at any time. Although you are joined by Vix, Cyrus, and Tsunami. And of course, Ryudo as well.
So, as we discussed coming over here, we all want to bring Ryudo with us?
I guess so.
Since you guys are kept complaining about not having any funds, yeah, we're gonna have to get some.
Because I'm the only one who knows how to fucking budget, apparently.
You're not the only one.
Wait a minute. Honestly, I would have preferred if we took Nami with us, considering that she can turn into a giant, but we do need money.
You do realize that she can only turn into a giant for a short amount of time, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's right. I'm still working on that. That's going to require a lot of magic or some kind of artifact for me to maintain that kind of a size for a longer period than just 30 seconds. It actually takes a lot. It takes quite a bit of magic for me to be this size. I mean, I am a fairy.
Sorry, Nami.
So your natural size is Thumbtack. All right.
Anyway,
Ren, you wanted to say something?
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, I could say is, well, Nami's Sky likes big women, unfortunately. So.
Excuse me, mister. I did not say that.
No, record tracks. The record tracks.
Okay, let's.
You just want the kind of woman that'll straight up kill you. No, that's fine.
Let's resend her, guys. Come on. Come on.
Ryudo kind of just slowly raises his hand like, might I say something?
Go ahead, Captain.
I understand that you all are definitely low on funds, right? Well, if you do take me along, then I promise I will do my best to find whatever shinies that I can come across to help you all out. I only request one thing.
And that is?
Make sure this is fun.
We're going after frost giants.
All right, I am signed up.
Well, that was easy. Here, I thought he would demand.
I don't think you remember the. Do you not remember the chaos the last time you came?
Oh, absolutely. I thought that was fun as well.
Last time he joined us, we fought the Beholder, and because of it, we have 4 statues that we're needing to save, and 10 other ones that are still left behind.
Ooh, yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah, they probably weren't worth remembering.
Well,
come on now, Bell. We should probably head back there eventually and try to help them if we can. Speaking of which, sorry, go ahead.
When we have the resources for that, we can. But for now, let's do with what we have. Anyways, but yeah. Anything else besides? Any other things we need to do? Are we going to just do Are we going to the Frost Giants and then heading straight back to the Resistance headquarters, or are we doing anything else on this side of the island?
Honestly, we should probably take care of the Frost Giants and then check up with the Resistance. But that's just my opinion. What about the rest of you?
Well, it's right next to Ice Pillars, so why don't we just go there?
I kind of want to kick the ass of one of those ice pillars, considering that I didn't have the opportunity to before.
Yeah.
I still got to try to steal one.
Bring you to one of those ice pillars might be really handy.
So, alright. Well...
Yes, between me, you, and presumably if I don't tear her head off, my sister, we can probably come up with something elaborate and insane to just straight up steal one of these fucking pillars.
You actually want to steal one of these things?
I want to know what makes it tick so that we can stop a repeat of this ever.
No, you want to somehow steal an immense pillar of ice responsible for everlasting winter that can summon some sort of spirit. Last I heard, it was some kind of a Dullahan that almost wiped out all of you.
Correct.
Yes, I told you this would be fun.
Cowabunga it is.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Don't encourage him. Don't, please.
You also got the vampire tower too.
I'm sorry, did you just say vampires?
Well, see, here's the thing. we don't really have very many anti-vampire abilities right now. I have Reginald searching for something that'll help, but that'll cost money. So
I got branding strike, and that's basically it.
I can probably do something with my sword.
I think we were thinking of bringing Thornic to that specific one.
That would probably also be very good.
yes.
But
But
that's
let's focus on what we're going to be doing right now.
yes.
So
One thing at a time.
take care of the whole Whisper, Metric, Dart issue. And then see what we can figure out. Let's at least scout to the closest pillar. Figure out what's going on over there. And then if it's not that bad, we take it out.
That sounds fair.
Besides, we need to see what Bear Rock's condition is.
Well, if we're going to the
Well,
Frost Giants first, then if I know them based off of what I've been reading in a lot of these sea charts and a little bit of books that I've found from the past, they respect powerful warriors. So, as long as we can kick their ass, we'll probably have an easier time.
I'm sorry, you lost me at Ryudo can read.
Hey, Mimi's not that stupid. He can read maps.
Have you not? I don't think you've been inside. I guess he hasn't seen the shelf-to-shelf books that I have, huh?
I've never been inside your room, no.
Oh, you should. It's actually wonderful in there.
Is it?
What? So
I
we
guess
just
the
need to
captain's order.
beat them in combat, is what you're saying, right?
Pretty much. They respect strength over everything else. Oh, I'm turning on dad. They respect strength over anything else. I mean, they still have a hierarchy of a czar in charge, or essentially their king. But other than that, as long as you prove that you're stronger than them, then you are seen as higher in the totem pole.
Well, your sister must be lucky or something if she's surviving this long in there.
She's incredibly skilled, but I don't quite understand the recklessness yet. Like,
We'll
yes,
figure
I
that
get
out when we come up.
I get my proclivities from her, but like, she's generally been the level-headed one between the two of us.
We'll figure it out once we catch up with her. For now, we should stop wasting time and prepare to head out soon, shouldn't we?
If anybody else has something to say, speak up now.
I can tell you guys all about my adventures.
We should probably go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You all lived it. You all got to see all that awesome stuff that I did. Remember that Dullahan?
Kid,
Yeah.
what you did was great, and you were a fantastic help throughout the adventures. Don't let
I
it
know.
get to your
Thank you
head.
very much. I appreciate the compliment. Anyway, so as I was saying,
Do you want us to return your coin to you when we get back, or later?
oh right, the coin. Yes. Tell you what. You hold on to it.
Alright,
Is that the dinghy coin or the tree coin?
The
A
dinghy
dinghy
coin.
The dinghy coin.
Could we borrow one of those tree coins if we're going after vampires? An instant source of wood could be really, really
I
useful.
think Stu has the right idea. Let's go.
Come on.
Take care of that breastplate, Cyrus.
Cyrus, before I leave, yeah, I want you to know that I'm proud of you for what you've done. I have heard what you've done, despite the things that you've inflated. I'm not inflated anything. I just want to say I'm proud of you. Good job. Thanks. I don't really need praise coming from you. I know. I know. Yeah. Ah! Oh, too far!
oh, and it's in the water.
Oh, too far! Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Captain.
Chase, I'm beginning to regret this acquisition.
Juan, are you okay?
Oh, okay.
All right. So, you all make it back to shore, and you go through Kelna, going up towards the north. Along the way, you find a fork in the road. One of them leads to Barak. The other says dangerous, home of frost giants, scribbled on a piece of wood, pointing towards the other direction.
Alright, that way.
Yep.
And that is where the road leads you to what appears to be some sort of destroyed castle-like structure that is at the bottom of a mountainside pathway. And that is where we are going to load up now.
Do a quick sending to darts.
To Dart?
Yeah, to dart. I know what's happening with me, Trick. How are you holding up? We're on our way. And that's it.
All right. She responds with, doing well. We're still fighting in the arena, but we have acquired some new allies while in the prisons. We formed a team, and so far we're staying at the top. But I don't know how long this will last.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought. Alright, yeah, time to... so far they're doing good. But Darts is wondering when the winds of luck might change.
Yeah, figured as much.
But they know that we're on our way.
I'm still getting people together here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should probably, considering the circumstances, actually put you in battle mode. Evelyn, Chase. Where are you? How did I miss you? Okay, so there you are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing? I got Ren. Alright, 7. That leaves Thor, and that leaves Ryudo. Where is Ryudo? Oh, that's right. I should do this. All right, so let me go ahead and summon everybody here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, and Sue and Thor, that's 10. Okay, that's everybody. So, all right. So, yeah.
Oh boy.
This is a big map.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you approach what appears to be a castle-like structure that is, for the most part, destroyed, the top part of it. If anything, it looks more like a fence was just made out of a castle remain.
All right, shall we?
Might as well. Come on.
All right. So, Ren, when you walk in, along with Skylert and Anoran close by, you can hear the sound of loud snoring coming from within.
Boy.
Ah, hell.
So, I would say that it would be probably no hard feat to see in the corner. From your position, you see beyond the rubble a sleeping frost giant. Though the exit from where you stand is directly in front of you. What do you do?
Well, Belle, think you can get us over there quietly with that little napkin of yours?
It's actually not a bad idea. Sue can keep quiet, right?
She's got a decent stealth, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can all climb in this thing. Sue can bring us over. We surround the thing, and then we, beat it to death while it's still asleep.
I was just thinking about just getting through and not alerting you, but if you want to wake it up with the potential to kill it...
It'll still be here when we come back.
Yeah.
Nobody can, I mean, if there's nobody around to witness, there's no one to say that you weren't stealthy.
Then again, we remember the last time we fought one of these, it took all the resources.
It took quite a bit.
That might have been one of the stronger ones, though. But
I wouldn't bet on that.
What?
do we
What?
even need to go? Do we even need to go through here? Couldn't we just go around, like the side that he's not on?
Or you can say that you want to compete.
That's the other thing that entered my mind.
Yeah, you know what? He's right. There's really nothing stopping us from just going around.
Come on,
I say we
Try to
go
be-
around.
be as quiet as you can.
So...
These, I'll let the soft ones go up there. I'm
At this point, I want those with disadvantage on stealth to roll. That includes myself. And only those with disadvantage on stealth.
14.
Okay. Oof. Mine was an 8.
Disadvantage on or you guys are supposed to roll disadvantage on stealth.
Mhm.
Roll again, you two.
Yep, roll again.
Yeah,
Alright.
That's a
Hold
fail.
on.
Sky.
Hold on. Getting it back up. $13.
Okay.
although Ren's hanging back specifically because he can't be stealthy, so should he really have rolled there?
If he's hanging back, then no, he doesn't
Look
have
where he
to.
is.
So I would say that I need to roll now for the Frost Giant. Yeah, he doesn't hear shit. So
Okay.
So basically, those of you that didn't have a disadvantage on your stealth, basically you're able to easily just walk through the snow without making much noise. But those of you that had disadvantage when you're kind of walking, even while trying to be stealthy,
Your equipment makes some slight clanging noise despite what you're able to do, whether it's the bits and bobs hanging off of you or whatnot, but it was enough to make a little bit more awkward noise. However, because the frost giant is in such deep sleep, he doesn't hear a thing.
Okay. Stop. We're fucking morons.
Can you put me in your napkin, Bell?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We're fucking I think everyone except Jade should be in here, and Jade should be carrying us around since she's the stealthy one, quote unquote.
Good idea.
And if trouble happens, she can literally call us all out of it in a second.
So you just like my pocket ambush?
Yes. Actually.
All right. Let's do this.
So you're all essentially choosing
including
to
Ryudo.
Like I said, you're all just basically choosing to hop in the napkin.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Jade's basically gonna drive us around. Since she's the actual stealth expert. I mean, I know I mean, Chase might also be able to, but the less rolls we have to make here would probably be better.
And if memory serves me right, Katie is technically one of the fastest ones of us too.
She's the fastest one in general, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she can quickly get us through here and not spotted.
Okay. So, yeah, we're doing this. Let's do this and go.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Do something really quick here. Apologies.
Just note that every 10 minutes or so, she's gonna have to let us breathe.
Yeah, which that just means every 10 minutes, find a really concealable place.
Let's see. 10 minutes. 5 by 60.
100 rounds, so
100 rounds, 100 times. $120. I can move up to 12,000 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll be where we need to be.
You're
before
fine.
That
I
even
think by the
becomes
time it gets to the top, we'll be fine.
There we go. All right, I had to add Ryudo to the group officially. All right. So with that being said, then I am going to just leave everybody here. And we'll just say that everybody is grouped up. So with this, then, everybody is inside the portable hole. And Kaylee, you are outside on your own. So at this point...
I'll just keep moving my figure until you tell me to stop, okay?
All right. So yeah, at this point, you have completely went beyond the first area. You can no longer hear the snoring of the frost giant. The pathway is leading further up, and you're finding fewer opportunities to go anywhere other than follow the path. As the walls are getting higher and higher, and all that's left is just the next big building. So there, I would say definitely stop there, because from your position, you can definitely see from your angle 2 frost giants inside, but unlike the first, they are very much awake, and they appear to be standing guard, looking right at the doorway.
I cannot believe we're gonna get another proper stealth mission with this group.
So they're looking at the doorway, right?
They're looking at the doorway, so I would say that I would assume you would want your character to be not standing directly in the middle of the pathway.
Well, I don't think they could see, because the doorway is really short.
You would be correct in assuming that.
So they wouldn't be able to see me if I was standing here.
From that position, they would see a foot.
Okay.
So you gotta back up.
What about these cliffs?
Oh, geez, they can't see you at all from there.
No. How tall are these cliffs?
They are, let's see, a good...
Like,
They do not seem to be climbable.
you're not climbable?
They are not climbable. They're too icy, and they're too flat to get any kind of grips into them with just your bare hands and feet.
How tall is this up here?
How tall is that? Let's see. Technically,
From where I am to up there.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, that's technically 25, though I would say that's about 30.
That's gonna work. I unfortunately am not attuned to that. And attunement takes time, so I can't do that.
Do you want to stick your head in and ask one of us for a suggestion?
Sure. I'll poke my head in. And I'll just be a floating head. So, there's 2 frost giants. Oh!
As you say that, Sue flies out of the hole.
Okay, so I'll just hop into the portable hole.
All right.
Alright, you fly up there.
And then we flip, and then we just again flip it back in. Sue flies back in the hole. Kaylee pops out.
Yeah.
All right. So now you are at the top. However, you see a frost giant that's on the outside that saw everything.
Uh-oh.
And he's not alone, as he's got a very, very, very big dog with him.
Dive into cover and hide.
Can I do that?
I'm going to give you a shot at this one. You're going to need to roll stealth, and for considering how dark it is, are you actually walking around with the light on? Or
No, it was just to show that where I was there.
Then if that's the case, then at this point, he thinks he sees something. Roll for your stealth.
Okay. 24.
Okay. With a 24, you can effectively avoid his gaze, but you're going to need to tell me how you managed to do that.
I ducked behind this tree here.
There's a tree there?
Further up.
There is a tree there.
Further up.
Further up, Kaylee. Have fun. Or is there a tree there? Hold on. Let me...
Yeah, there's a tree. And there's a tree right, not there, but sorry.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, that tree.
Okay.
This tree here.
Okay. So basically you took a quick dive over there, is that right?
Yes. Do you want me to roll acrobatics?
Since you are diving for stealth, you are able to do this quietly, but I want you to also roll acrobatics to see how perfectly you get right behind this tree. Because then, if you don't do well, that's going to lead to a different set of experiences.
25.
All right. Yep, you dive and jump right behind that tree, right out of the line of sight.
Okay.
I'll kind of put you in position there. All right. So from that position, you see the frost giant kind of looking around as he takes a few steps forward.
They disappeared for me. I don't know where they went.
All right.
I saw them before, but then... Okay, there we are.
There he is.
So he's coming over here?
Kind of goes over here and he's taking a looking around. He snaps his fingers and the dog comes as well. And he points towards the cliffside. The dog starts marching towards the cliffside.
Can I roll stealth to move over to the other tree? Before he comes over?
I would say you tell me when you want to do it. Like at this point?
One more up.
Right here?
There.
All right.
Yeah.
So from that line of sight, he still cannot see you. Neither of them can. So I will need you to roll for stealth again.
$21.
21 will allow you to quickly dash quietly behind the other tree. As the dog continues to march forward towards the cliff. However, let's see something here. Yep, the frost giant's still not quite convinced. So as his dog is investigating over there, he starts making his way over here. And that is where he stands for a time. And then he quickly checks to see if perhaps the dog sees something.
Can I move here?
You can.
Do I need to roll stealth for that?
You will need to roll stealth. When you are, I will say that every movement while you are essentially in a danger zone will require stealth. So yes, this will be stealth.
Hey, am
dirty
I still...
20.
Yes, Rebellions?
Am I? Question for Kaylee.
Yeah, you're still connected to me through Silinx.
Okay.
Because it was 5 hours, and I doubt. Well, how long did it take for us to get here?
Considering where you were, and you were at Kelnick or Kelna, about 2 hours.
Okay, so I have 3 hours left.
Okay. Just gonna commit like when you think when you're out of options, stick your head in the hole real quick.
Okay.
Just not
well,
before.
I can still hear you guys, so I don't even need to speak to you guys through the hole.
Not gonna speak because they can hear them, because they might hear that.
Well, I don't need to directly see you guys to use the side links. You guys are close enough to me to be able to stay connected to me.
Let's just, yeah, we're good.
But I got a dirty 20.
Okay. Then you are able to get behind the rock. Let's see here. The frost giant is still not completely convinced. So he starts to step over towards the trees and starts to peek around them.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the next tree here.
All right.
So as his back is turned, you're welcome to.
$23.
Okay, yep, you're able to get to behind that tree.
It looks... Oh.
All right. The frost giant seems convinced. He whistles and goes back to his post. From that position, you are not entirely, completely out of view, but you're very close. It seems as if maybe one more successful dash forward, stealthily, will get you out of his vision.
Okay, towards the stairs?
Towards the stairs, yes.
That is 22.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're able to make it past him, and now you're at the stairs, completely out of his line of sight. Going up the stairs, somebody... is everybody able to see each other while within the portable hole?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, we can see out of it.
Not see out of it, see each other.
Oh, see each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like perfectly lit up in there and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So...
If not, I could just use the light cantrip.
Okay. Because you would clearly see that at this point, Ryudo's starting to get a little antsy. Like, I sense it. There's something here.
Cap. Try to contain yourself for a bit.
Ryudo's having a bit of a money, what I would only call a treasure shock.
So, Kaylee, as you hear this and you move forward, you find yet another structure that's awaiting for you. This one seems far more heavily guarded, as there is one frost giant that is keeping watch on the wall near you, one that is actually standing in the middle, and another one at the far end. Beyond that is another cliffside, but since there is a frost giant that is staring directly towards the east side, if you attempt to go towards it, he would surely see you.
What if I went up here?
That would be a stealth because he can see in that direction.
But can I still hide from him there?
Yes, because then you'd be behind the wall.
Okay.
So you need to roll stealth to be able to get up there and behind the wall.
It's 22 again.
All right. So with the 22, you are able to leap up and get behind the wall.
Alright, and he can't see me here, right?
He did not notice any movement, so no. He does not see you, nor did he see you try to get up there, or even thinks that he saw anything.
Can I move back here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, nobody
This
can see you
area
now.
here. Okay. Alright, I'm guessing I'm gonna need to roll for stealth here.
Mm-hmm. Because
Correct?
now you're gonna be where there is a gap, and there will be a line of sight where he can see you, yes. Mm-hmm. So you are able to move forward past it and get behind the next wall.
Give me 2 seconds. I just need to catch my breath. This is intense. This is intense, yo. Think got the right idea. Keep moving around here. Can he see me from here?
Let me get to his
From
line
this
of
gapped
sight.
area.
Not from that angle, no.
Okay. Again, where'd it go?
He's still in his spot.
Can't see him. I'm moving the little green thing, but I can't see him.
Let me give him player permissions again.
There we go.
They're awesome.
Okay. Alright. So my guess is I'm gonna have to make it to here.
So
Would I need to roll for that?
you would definitely need to roll for that.
Whew, 27.
All right. So you're able to go across.
Whew, okay.
However, this frost giant didn't see you directly, but he did sense movement.
Yeah, I don't think... Okay, I'm gonna link to, Chase Bell and Anoran. I don't think I can sneak anymore.
You're sure?
Unless somebody can cause this distraction for me.
No, you're absolutely sure? Like, you can't get any further than here?
Unless I waited here for a bit. But I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, stick your head in here for a sec.
Okay. I'll stick my head in the portal.
I cast greater invisibility on her.
Oh, okay. Well, now I'm invisible.
Walk right through the front door! Or along the side, because I can't do anything for the sound.
Well, I think going down here I could probably walk more quietly than I could in snow.
That only lasts for 1 minute, though, so you gotta be quick.
Yeah, well, she's moving.
All right. When you step right there, Ryudo picks his head up and is like, it's here. There's something right here.
Cap.
Right where?
Breathe.
Would they let them know? Would they let
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Apparently he's having his detector went off hot.
Where? Specifically
Here.
where?
Here.
In this area?
If you don't see anything, there might be an under area. I don't know. Is there a top area?
There might be a hidden entrance somewhere.
There's 3 frost giants here.
Alright.
I could look around, but it would probably take me more than a minute.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
We might need to come back.
I would
I
say
mean,
let's get to the
I
end
think
and
an
then we'll come back.
investigation check would only take a round to try, but retrieving it would be a different story.
It's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do? Do you want me to look for something to look for it, or do you want to come back to this?
If we look for it, there's a high probability we're gonna have to go loud.
So let's
And
come back
I don't
to
want to
this.
fight these frost giants right now.
Yeah,
All right,
let's come back to this.
We'll remember. I mean, this is a pretty memorable area, so we'll catch it on the way. We'll catch it when we end up having to shoot our way out.
'Cause
Yeah.
We'll have more allies then.
Exactly. Oh,
So, I'm going to need you to go back to where you were, Kaylee. The dog on the right looks directly at you and starts to growl. The dog on the left seems completely oblivious.
I think we can't see the dogs again.
No, they're there.
I don't.
I
Hold it all the way to get the
There
green
we
bar
go.
all the way to the top.
Yeah,
There they
there
are.
it is. Now they're showing.
I don't think we have a choice. We're gonna have to fight them.
You might be able to. What are our tools? What are our tools? Because you are still invisible. That thing's probably smelling you. You can probably dash right through. I mean, the handlers will be confused. Might set suspicion, but I don't think it'll catch you. But do we have any tools that might be able to make this process easier?
I got daylight to spell.
I don't know.
Does Sue have a particular sense to her, Jolot?
I'm sorry. What? Like, what do you mean?
Like, does she have any kind of sense of smell? Like, can anything smell her?
Oh, a particular scent.
Yeah.
Yes.
It doesn't really say about that. She's a construct, so I don't know. I mean, Kagero could say she smells like cookies because she eats so many. I don't know. It's like there's no way she can just straight sneak past them.
Which one didn't notice that Kaylee was there?
This one.
That one.
Yeah, this one sense you.
Let's
I
see,
could probably
Winter
go
Wolf.
around.
Well, hang on. Winter Wolves. God, I know what their stat block normally would look like a few editions ago, but here,
Yeah.
I don't know what their HP is. Would it be possible for Shares to stick a finger up, sleep it?
The spell might set the others off.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I mean, they still can't see Kaylee for a little bit.
But
If necessary, I can pop my head out and cast daylight anywhere away from here.
And sleep. And sleep is one. And sleep is one of my few bard spells.
yeah.
Oh.
If we want to do something crazy, Kaylee can take one of the Dust of Dryness pellets I have in my pack, throw it somewhere. A 15-foot cube of water will magically appear in that spot, and she can use that as a distraction.
Do you think I could throw it over here?
Over where?
That would be... Well, I'd have to hand it to you, and you would have to be the one to throw it. So... if you think you can make that shot, go for it.
What if I tied it to my an arrow and shot it?
It has to impact something to that's the thing. It does have to burst for it to so that could work if you impact it straight on the wall.
I mean, she can just. I think she can technically just tie it to the tip. But,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Impacts, it'll crush, and the water will instantly appear, and a 15-foot cube of water appearing magically all of a sudden will get their attention towards it for a short period of time. But we are...
That would give me enough time to dash.
All right. Unless anybody has any other ideas?
Seems like the
daylight.
best plan.
We have the daylight option if needs be.
I mean, I already had to burn a 4th level spell, so I'd prefer we not have to burn any more.
I trust my bow arm better than my actual arm. 'Cause I'm not a thrower.
Okay.
But I am a shooter, so.
Let's give it a shot then.
Okay.
Do it.
So I'm gonna take out my bow. I'll put my hand in the portable hole to grab the dryness pellet from Chase. I'm going to tie it to the tip of my arrow, and I'm going to shoot at that corner over there.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 19.
Let me see. Yep, it works.
All right.
So you fire an arrow, and it does land over there, and it does cause a big burst of water. But I need to roll for 2 other things. Nope. All right. Somehow, some way, both frost giants did not see the arrow itself going flying. They just happened to hear what sounds like a burst and a splash. This one comes over and is going to take a look, tugging on his faithful companion with him. The other one coming over here, also to investigate.
Okay, while they're doing that, I'm going to dash across here. Would I
Okay.
need to roll for acrobatics to get across this area?
Acrobatics? No, it's wide enough for you to have decent footing. Stealth, though, you still have to roll for that, because they can still hear you.
Okay. 27.
Okay, yep. You're able to dash right across and make it to a bridge that seems to lead across a deep chasm that also has it going towards what seems to be yet another mountain and more structures ahead.
Alright. I'm gonna run towards that.
All right. I need to go use the restroom, so I will...
Fuck's sakes. That's a perfect way to end a tense situation, isn't it? I need to use the restroom.
Yep. That's okay.
Oh, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was really that tense.
To be continued.
You guys hopped into a napkin and let the rogue stealthily go through. You did a good job.
Yeah, well, I did have 8 in my stealth, so
You have
that
8.
helps a lot.
You have 8 in your stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no wonder every single roll was 20 or higher.
Yeah.
Fun MVP right there. Jesus Christ.
Stealth mission part 1 complete.
Quite literally a 50% chance since you needed to roll 12 or higher, really. And boy, you flipped heads every single time.
Oh my god.
Well, that was because of the stealth.
Wait, beat a 12?
For some of those situations, yeah.
Okay.
No, not beat a 12. Like roll a 12 with the +8.
Oh.
Because some of those stealth situations required a 20 to successfully get by.
Ah, gotcha.
Bug just turned into metal. Bug just did Metal Gear.
Oh god, here we go.
This place looked familiar.
All right, I'll be right back.
Wait, never mind. This place not familiar.
Interestingly enough, if Kaylee had done that naked, she would have probably had even more advantage on stealth, but she would have been doing a Metal Gear Solid 2. You'd be doing a right version.
Okay. No, ride and stealth missions start as stealth missions and then very quickly amass bodies.
But his first one did start out naked.
True.
Yeah, I'm thinking these guys are not as tough as the guy we fought the last time, but they have a lot of.
I'm just gonna point out, Naraku, Metal Gear Solid 4 starts off stealth, massive bodies as well.
That's just kind of Mass Effect. Oh wait, Mass Effect?
Mass Effect! I said Metal Gear.
Okay. The only Metal Gear game I've played is Revengeance, but I do know of the fact that they're mostly stealth games.
Though I will say with the wintry area, it's definitely Shadow Moses Island that she just pulled off there.
I don't know, given the visibility and everything, I was like, if I were to choose a... Actually, given the trick with the arrow, she didn't pull a Metal Gear. That was pure thief.
I need to play that game. I've played Dishonored, and unfortunately we do not have a rogue capable of teleporting.
Unfortunately.
That would be awesome, though.
I've yet to beat Dishonored.
I've beaten both games. I've beaten 2 of the games.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, since I'm not entirely sure if anyone can even see anything, I'm going to get the player permissions on these guys at least set. Alrighty. So you all can see Kaylee?
Yep.
Alright. So, 10 minutes have gone by.
Yeah, we're gonna have to let you out.
Honestly, we made it this far with no alarms being raised. We might actually be able to talk our way straight to where we want to go. Frost Giants ain't particularly smart. Situation of how would we have gotten here without raising hell if we weren't supposed to be here? So, basically, whoever the hell has persuasion would now be up.
Yeah, that would
Wait,
be-
shares? We're just dead then. All right.
Wow.
I'm a bit on this.
It is. Let's see. Well, does Charles even have points in persuasion? He does. He says a +6, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with Bill on this.
Chairs, you are speaking for us.
This is what happens when you build a charisma-based caster.
And that's just socialist.
No, that's also bards.
I'm gonna let you guys out because you guys need air. So.
Yep.
I said, like, at this point, the best we can do is talk our way through, because clearly we're supposed to be here. We wouldn't just walk through the front door with nothing behind us being damaged, no noise, no ruckus, none of that.
Well, there's that. Or
We go boom.
no. Let me see here. I might have an idea. Let's see. We might be doing the magic napkin again.
Oh boy.
Let me just check and see if this works the way I think it does. No, flight would probably be a bad idea. But I could do that. Make use of the new ability. Of course, I'd have to probably... Yeah, if I hug the left side of the building, I could probably get away with that. Because I have a way to climb that. Since I got to change out the subclass to be something slightly different from, it's still an alchemist, but it's an alchemist redux. It's a homebrew one. I can actually make a potion right now that'll give one of us spider climb for 10 minutes. They can just climb straight up the walls, even though there's ice.
Huh.
That do be spider climb.
Well, I think we want to go in the castle, right?
Yeah, we go straight up. I think he's saying we go straight up it, and then, because there is stuff to do around this fucking...
Well, we either go... Okay, we can either explore the castle, which means we're going to have to either persuade our way in or go loud.
That comes down to, do we trust Cher's dice?
Would we be able to know that see that frost giant at the top?
Frost giant at the top.
Yeah, I see what she's talking about. In the window.
In the window.
That would probably have to be an active roll from Anaran or Bell because of their perception. Kaylee probably could get, if the guy's making noise, Kaylee could get away with a possible perception with hearing, but yeah.
Well, that assumes he doesn't see us right away.
Yeah, that too. So it's either front door or we go to the top, and then if we want to try and find loot in there, we'd have to still go back in.
Question.
Yes.
Let me see where it is. What about this particular staircase looking area over here?
That's frozen water.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a river. That's a frozen river.
Oh!
Yep,
Yeah,
that's a river.
I see the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an awkward... that's a canal way.
I mean, spider climb would still work with it because it doesn't care. It doesn't care about you just have a climbing speed, which means you automatically succeed on climbing up it.
So she could get up along the canal.
Again, though, we need. Actually, we could get to the top. We do not. Here's the thing, though. We should not act like we know about the gate at the top, because that's metagaming. So we need to treat. Yeah, we need to treat this castle as. Yeah.
The area at the top.
Yeah, the area at the top. We need to treat.
All we
Yeah.
see is the castle in front of us.
Yeah, that's what we need to treat this as. Okay, so we either we're either going in or we're climbing to the top of the castle to try and just go in from that angle. It's like we're looking for a way to go through this because we don't know what's inside. We don't know where to go from there. So.
Well, I think the spider. I think spider climb into the canalway to duck the guard up there, assuming we see him. Which,
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, the love Spider-Man.
My heart is pounding. Taking too long. I think we're taking too long.
Yeah, honestly, we are it is almost close to 1. We need to figure out what we're doing now.
Well, I've been given options, and nobody has been saying what they want to do. Like, what do we want to do, guys?
Do we really want to engage in combat with a bunch of frost giants? I don't think that's something we want to do.
That's the Zord option.
Yeah.
So what? Okay. So are we?
I mean, my vote is spider climb up the canalway.
Okay.
Do you guys want me to do it again?
Spider climb it.
Okay.
Yep.
If that's all right, I'll burn my potion for the day to hand over to Kaylee, so she has a potion of spider climb.
Okay.
Kaylee,
go in the napkin again?
Kaylee, you're since you're right next to him, you can tell that Ryudo is just really antsy right now. He's just I know they've got so much stashed in there.
She puts a hand on his shoulder. Can I ask you a favor?
What's that?
What do you want to do?
That's unfortunately not my call.
I
know there's treasure in there. You brought me along to help you find it. And I know that there's some in there as well as behind me. But if you decide that you're not interested in it now, then that's your call.
I
Well,
think
we know
that
we're
if we
probably
do go
gonna be
after it,
shooting our way out.
yeah, we're going to be going up against these frost giants. And I don't think we're going to be able to persuade them.
But if we but right now the thing that's to my mind is we're sandwiched between them right now because we didn't clear that last area, so I'm not convinced going loud right here.
It's a good
we
idea.
should try to get as far as we can in at the very least.
Okay. So I'll take the potion
and just
I'll
shoot
have
out
you guys,
and shoot our way out.
and I'll have you guys climb in the portable hole again.
Alright.
So I'll go up.
So we'll still get all that treasure, just
How
when
long
we
does it
leave.
last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Upon taking it lasts 10 minutes.
Well, that should be enough time for me to get up here. So I'm basically climbing up this. I'm going to stop here and I'm going to listen.
Okay, what are you listening for?
Any I don't know, extreme breathing. I'm guessing with frost giants there's probably heavy breathing.
Basically, you're trying to listen to see if there's anybody near you.
Yes.
Right now, no.
Would I be able to see that frost giant there?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
We know where he's turned. Shimmy along.
Yeah.
Shimmy along this. Since you can stick to walls.
So like go in here and go up these stairs.
Yeah, because he's not really looking that direction. It'll at least give you it'll at least make hiding possible. If nothing else.
Could I stealth behind him?
Hmm. Yep.
Is 22.
Yep. You're able to sneak past him.
I'd make, personally speaking,
Let her.
about the time you get there, I'd make a perception.
Perception?
Yeah, but about the time you get here, I'd make perception because of that.
Oh, if I see that pathway up there?
Yeah.
Okay. Would 22 work?
Yep. You see what appears to be a frozen pathway that's leading up.
Alright, I'll take that.
And directly ahead, you see what appears to be a gate with 2 flames lit outside of it.
I'll check the door and see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
Okay, open the door.
All right. And at that point, thank you all very much. I've got nothing else for you right now.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Whoops.
Yep,
He wasn't expecting us to be fucking stealth magicians.
Yep, I've got literally nothing for you at this point. So I guess that works out because it allows me to finish packing.
Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry, we didn't mean to stealth all the way through.
No, you saved us resources. Be happy
I'm
about it.
surprised we did. I think we just skipped. We just fucking warp whistled straight to the boss room.
I mean, to be fair, this actually gave Kyle more time to plan out the escape battles.
Yeah, how the fuck we're leaving?
Yeah.
Oh, we already were shooting our way out, but this time we're doing it from behind the entrenched positions, so they don't have that advantage anymore.
Freaking Solid Snake, we have Moonlight Rabbit up in this house.
My God.
This is
How
why
did
I
we do
put
that?
everything into stealth.
Because we had the tool. We had the tools, the know-how, and the knowledge.
You know what? I can say this. We have the high ground now.
Oh yes. Like the fortress is going to be a lot easier since we're coming from behind the gun emplacements.
You know what I think it was with the fortress? I think it was like one of those raid battles that we usually do with like that one song, and the enemies probably would not have been as strong, but that's just what I think it would have been.
Yeah, I didn't think they were as strong as the frost giant we took down the first time, but still, it's like going in with almost all of our spells. Yeah, going in with almost all of our spell slots against what's probably going to be a big brawl. Very good.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
only down
well, I
a
remember
single
the last
fourth
time
level
we
from
faced-
me.
I know that technically we're one level higher than we were when we faced the frost giants last time, but I was just like, I don't think we want to waste our spells just yet.
Yeah.
This is kind of true.
Yeah, we've either but I do gotta know one thing. We didn't like accidentally do this too efficiently. We didn't skip the prisons like Matrix prison or anything, did we?
Well, we'll have to find that out.
Oh, I guess we would.
We don't know.
Knowing that.
It's true.
Well, actually, no. This door does not seem like it is Frost Giant size. So.
It is Frost Giant size.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we don't know if we skip Matrix prison or not.
Although we have another advantage. There's another reason I wanted to stealth past this. I have an even more devilish plan now.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Does it involve a lot of loud noises, rebellions?
Eventually.
Oh, Lord.
I have a plan involving. We left all these fuckers alive. They respect strength. You're lower on the totem pole if you beat them. I mean, you are higher on the totem pole if you beat them up. They do answer to a king. He'd follow those same rules.
Oh, I think I see where you're going.
This might be our army now.
Oh.
We command the Frost Giants now.
That'd give us a way to get back into fucking Wintervale City.
Yeah, when Wintervale.
Just lay siege to the fucking place.
That would even work.
That'd be actually really cool.
Yeah, no, I genuinely think that could work. We would just have to get the king to recognize us as stronger, so he'll listen.
Well, we can all say that this is thanks to a very specific item. As without
The
it,
portable hole.
This would not have been possible.
Yeah, I know.
The portable hole.
And if Kagato is still listening, he's probably just in abject horror at the society he's set up, because we're now in prime position to take the motherfucker over.
Oh, this is gonna be. We're gonna take what we did at Wolf Pines, and we're gonna do it right this time.
Yes.
I don't like the fact that the stream is still going. And the fact that Cog was not saying.
No, I was just letting you guys. You guys were talking, so I was letting you guys talk.
I was a little worried that we.
What do you think of the pitch? Because because literally this plan, this idea actually, if we can get it to work, solves our problem. And we won't actually have to genocide a race effectively out of this place.
Although let me ask you this: how willing would they be to let us destroy those crystals?
That's a good point.
Well, we'll find out next week when we fucking start throwing hands.
I'm gonna end the stream
but
here.
we can work that out.
Bye, everybody.
Have a good night, folks.